Is happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? Get way! Are you serious?
Right click. save this DK. You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua.
Oh! Hello, good day, everybody. It is the weekend. I hope you have a wonderful start so far into this Saturday. Sorry if I'm gonna be sitting here holding my arm weird over the last 2 days. I got stung by mosquitoes like crazy, dude. I got 1 million mosquito bites. I am one of those people where apparently they say we got the sweet blood that the mosquitoes are always after. I am heavily sought after, at least from the mosquitoes. I actually ordered a, what's it called? Like one of those electric heat up sticks from Amazon. So apparently when you have one of those sticks, you can zip, heat up your skin for a little bit. Don't know exactly how it works, but I've been told that those seem to work pretty well against the itching of the stings. Actually kind of looking forward to that to arrive next week. Today, we have our last day of the WSB VoD replay cast. We covered it over the last couple of days already. One last time, I will mention that WSB is the one tournament we're not allowed to cast live, so unfortunately we have to do the replay casts, but we saw some amazing games there already in the last couple of days. We're down to the last 4 players. And we have a nice little distribution here. It is one of each race. 1-0 and FoCuS in the upper bracket. Those two seem to be the favorites. Kaho and Sok in the lower bracket. Kaho, before that, defeated Moon in the Night of Mirror. Sok, before that, defeated Chaemiko in the Human Mirror. And now, we're going to find out who's going to be the new champion. Today, we're going to cover all the rest of the games. The reigning champion is not WFZ. What's my brain doing here? Thinking of WFZ. Haven't seen him in a long time. 1-0, of course, the 2-time defending champion, Season 4 and Season 5, and also Season 1 were won by 1-0. Season 2 was Lin, and Season 3 was FoCuS. FoCuS versus 1-0, Grand Final, Season 3. Like I keep mentioning, one of the best games all year. Alright, yep. So we're going to have 4 matches here today that we're going to be showing. That's 3 best of 5s and 1 best of 7 grand final. I wonder if someone can finally bring down 1-0. He seems to be a tough nut to crack right now. Excited for these games. So let's get into it. We're starting with the lower bracket. Kaho versus Sok. Off we go. Human versus Night Elf. Here, of course, our matchup between these two. It's a Warden first, which is very standard these days on this map especially. Night Elves have been playing a bit more Warden lately. Specifically here, she's extremely popular also on Northern Isles. We see her a fair amount. Maybe on Twisted, maybe on Echo. But I feel like actually there's more Demon Hunter. Here, this map is so good for Warden because creeping is amazing. If you go for double Ancient of War, you can creep incredibly here. You can be super efficient, get all those levels, and of course the Warden is all about those levels. Mountain King as a counter. With the MK, with the Stormbolt and right-click power, you're better at facing the Warden, especially in the early game. And with that, I would say Mass Air is pretty likely here. In general, Sok has been playing quite a bit of Fast Expo against Night Elf lately. Fast Expo into Tech, Tier 3, Mass Air. Dragonhawks, Griffins, Triple Hero, upgrades. And sometimes also Mortars. I noticed that it's not always Mortars, but only sometimes. Kaho, of course, is going for the double Ancient of War here, as expected. This certainly slows down the Night Elf tech, but the creep ability should be well worth it. Early items, good for the MK. Claws and Ring, both nice. Hello, hello. We got a raid coming in from Saul Apeman, the legend. Thank you very much. Good day, everybody. Hello, raiders. We're checking out WSB today, the last day where we're checking out the WSB VoD replay cast. Today we'll find out who became champ. I avoided all results on War 3 info. I don't know who won actually. So please keep the chat spoiler free for me and for everybody. If you're spoiling, that's really not cool. That's a nasty move. I'm actually going to ban you. I'm not going to time you out. I'm going to ban you if you spoil the results. So please don't. MK here early, pushing across the map with footies. He knows the Warden is fairly weak on level 2. Didn't get boots so far, but I'm sure he's going to get him later. I like the early shop pip by Sock. I feel like I've seen a couple of games lately where the humans got the shop too late. And then they are panicking without healing. They're losing too much and the game is lost rather quickly. Sock is going for a double Arcane Tower setup before the tech even. This is going to be a late tech for Sock here. Committing now to the archers, but the Moonwell placement is beautiful by Kaho. He's got all the Moonwells next to each other, next to the creep, because he knows the archers here are going to be in a bit of hot water. Speaking of which, do you think the Moonwells are hot water or cold water? I mean, the cold water is more refreshing, but you might make the argument that the hot spring water is better for healing. In Zelda Breath of the Wild, for example, the hot spring water heals you if you're inside of it. But there's no steam, there's no bubbles. Seems like Moonwells should be rather cool, the water. Nice detonate. Counter Expo for Kaho coming very early, by the way. I feel like Kaho is doing this really nicely. He doesn't have amazing items on the Warden, but he has some decent items. It's carbonated water? Oh, damn. Moonwell's German confirmed. We here in Germany love the carbonated or sparkling water. I know that Todd once told me that the Germans are crazy for being so in love with carbonated water and that it sucks. And to that I say, Todd is the one who's crazy because sparkling water is amazing. Beautiful value here on the Regent Scroll, by the way. All the footies, low HP, healing up. But Kaho should have proper time to set up the expansion. MK hurt, healing interrupted. In my opinion, Kaho might be the best Warden player in the world right now. In the games I've seen lately, I feel like he has looked the strongest. Warden got that level 3, nice and quick and reliable. This is the strength of the map. Oh, archers, invis. There's no dust here. He can go for a reveal, but the Warden is there to defend. Got a Shredder as well, can fight with the rest. MK might be dead here. Maybe. But he's trying to get killed. It's going to cost some of them their lives as well. Zeppelin ready in 10 seconds. Then he can go for MK. Wait, is he dead? Oh! Playing it on the edge. More experience for the Warden. Look at her. She's getting close to 4. Then she becomes very mobile. And the Tree of Life is walking the other direction. That must be a misclick, surely. Sock has no Shredder, by the way. Sock has no more... Well, not no more footies, but not many more footies. I think Kaho has played a great game here. He's going for an Ancient of Wind. Doesn't want to be annoyed by the Zeppelin harass. Zeppelin is super high value for the humans in this matchup with a Warden, because first you can play harass, and then later you can play anti-Warden. Heal spray from the Alchemist, but the Warden is still looking for kills, looking for the experience gain. Level 4, great first pit stop for her to have. Celsius Scourge Bone Chimes, Invo Potion, and the Blink is only 10 mana. Huge upgrade from level 1 to 2, decreasing the mana cost by 80%. Does anybody still use the machines for carbonating the water like 20 years ago? Good question. I don't know anybody from my personal life. Surround on the Warden won't do too much, considering the Blink is an easy escape. Sog is trying to slow down the Expo mining here as much as he can, but this is a very easy camp to take indeed. Is he willing to use the heal scroll here just for these couple of footmen? Maybe that is the right call. MK though, he staffs out. He's still only level 2. Heal scroll wasn't used. And the heal scrolls here are going to be insanely important, by the way. Sog especially is going to need them bad against the Warden AoE, and maybe later against Panda AoE. Kaho has absolutely no moon juice right now. He's going to need some clarities and moonstone activation. I use them. I have no Kai. I don't want to carry that much water. Yeah. I get that, bro. I get that. I lived without a car for most of my life. I've just been driving a lot. Not a lot, but, you know, frequently for the last 2 or 3 years. Before that also, I went grocery shopping with my backpack, with my bike, and, you know, you're kind of limited with what you can purchase, but you do that twice a week, it still mostly works out. But what you can't do is carry beverages, crates or big packages of beverages. So yeah, I also only do that since I'm driving around in my BMW X3, in case you want to know. Dragonhawk Harass here, very annoying. Canceling that Entangled. And the Warden's getting close. She is getting really close to level 5, and then it's going to be very hard. Wait, there's no tech. FoCuS tier 2 only. What? There's no big late game potential for Sok here. He has to win the game right now, doesn't he? Okay, he's calling militia. He's creeping one more camp. Did he forget about tier 3? I don't think I've seen that strat before. Just mass Dragonhawks, tier 2 only, 1-1 upgrades. Without tier 3, of course, you do not have Animal War Training. Blink Fan, the Warden's starting to do some really good damage here. Above 10k already. Way less than the Mountain King. There's an item on the ground here. Now Sok's going tier 3. Oh. That's late. He easily had the resources for it. Sok actually managed his lumber extremely well this game. Even without Shredder. Does he have a Zeppelin? No, he doesn't. Once the Warden's level 5, it is terrifying to play against her. As human especially. Yesterday we saw a game where VoD played really well against Life's Warden. But I think Kaho is a lot better with the Warden. And there she is, to the left. I see her. Saying hello to the peasants. Yep. And that is very, very hard to stop. Close to impossible. Yep. Economy looking almost in shambles. And that's just the first round. That's just the first round. Wait for more. Okay, Sock coming in with a big attack against the expansion. He's got triple heal scroll. Sock's best bet is to win the game right here, right now. Oh, but the Warden's almost level 6 already. Oh, solo hero, of course, getting so much bonus experience. Look, he's finding a lot of kills here, though. The Warden does indeed need the level 6 to properly stay in this game. 1 kill for the level up. Dragonhawk. I see him. I see him. I see him. There he is. And that's level 6. And that might be enough to win the game. Avatar Vengeance. Amazing, of course. Tier 3 now finished for Sock. Still no Animal War training. He is getting a hell of a lot of kills here, though. Getting high level also on his heroes. That's quite nice. But it's a level 6 Warden. Kaho has like no units left, but he's got that hero. He's got that amazing level 6 hero. Now we're getting Animal War training. Only a single heal scroll is left, by the way. Sock, if he wants to properly take the fight. Ooh, nice. We got Fairy Fire here to give vision on the Dragonhawks. That's kind of cool. Sock could go for a third hero. Got the resources. And now, indeed, is going for the Blood Mage. Good attack by Sock, but he's still facing a terrifying Warden. And now not just her, but also the Tinker. The Tinker's there to interrupt the shackles with cluster rockets. As we have crows now being made as the Dragonhawk counter. I still feel like... Aren't mass dryads with upgrades and heroes with orbs better against Dragonhawks? I feel like that's the better counter, but hey. Who am I to say? There's quite a few crows we got here now. It's 10 of them. But it's 14 Dragonhawks. So there's 1 shackle for every crow. Quick maths. But there's not all 14 Dragonhawks right now in that pack. Oh, found eyes. Big damage. First staff usage. Ooh, very careful. Sock has to be very careful here. Coming in now from 2 sides. Cluster Rocket's going to be sick, though. Cluster Rocket's going to be sick! Trying to spread out the Dragonhawks. Many of them are really hurt already. This is going to be a lot of units going down on both sides, I think. Heal Scrolls very important. Heal Scrolls have been blasted through already. And the Dragonhawks seem to be all dead. Alright. I think with Kaho, or with that rather, Kaho should be looking in a very good spot. Yeah, man, Dragonhawks, that piercing damage is quite something. I love seeing Orb of Fire on the MK. Orb of Fire can actually proc on Avatar Vengeance. One of the few things you can kill it with. That Avatar, 3 hit points, and it expires. Omega lol. Sock now trying to go double Sanctum in the late game. Ooh, that is looking desperate. Certainly seems like Kaho's got this game. Warden almost level 7. The thing about the Warden is she is insane on level 5 and 6, but she doesn't really get stronger beyond level 6. Just like tiny amounts. Unless you get level 9 or 10, but you know. You know. Trying to kill the Tinker, but the Rejuve was healing him pretty well. Hey, does die in the end. MK, however, if he dies, game might just be over. Staff was on cooldown for like 2 seconds. He's got it now for the Alchemist at least. The tavern seeing a lot of customers here today. Double tavern res. And the one can go back for a little bit of peasant harass, maybe. So kind of lucky that this hasn't happened in a while, but there's no reason it can't return. Trying to go Breaker Knights. Cyclone could be really good here. Kaho should definitely be researching that. He's a little low on lumber. Looking like a pretty straightforward game now for Kaho. He still surprisingly doesn't have master training, but maybe he doesn't even need it. Got the strong warden, got a couple bears. Tinker now on level 3, also looking pretty good. Level 3 blink is a nice feel-good upgrade to have. Oh, banish shackle. That's a neat little combo, but can't do that too often. Fun fact, Fan of Knives does not work against banished targets, because Fan of Knives damage isn't magical, but it's enhanced physical. Speaking of damage, the Warden here has had a phenomenal game with lots of damage done. Almost 30,000. Another MK kill close around the corner. It almost seems like Kaho is toying with his food a little bit here. Chances for Sok are looking very, very slim here. He made almost no towers, by the way. Warden could have another crack at those peasants. She's picking up the anti-magic. I have a theory question. Does Pulverize use Vamp Aura? I don't know, actually. I really don't know. My assumption would be that it just counts it as a normal attack and you heal the normal attack damage amount and not the pulverized damage amount. But I don't know if that's exactly how it works. Expo mining interrupted. Sok here on the ropes. I think I haven't seen Kaho lost, or rather, I think I've. Sorry, one more try. I think I haven't seen Kaho lose on Tidehunters in a long, long time, like at least 2 or 3 months. Like I said, I think Kaho is the best Warden player in the world right now, and this is the best Warden map in the pool these days. last-ditch effort by Sok. He's got pretty damn good hero levels. He's almost got 553. But that's 91 supply with a level 7 Warden. Clap would be sick here, but MK only has the Stonebolt Bash. Whee! Those Dragonhawks are getting ripped to shreds again, it seems. With one more cluster rockets. Brrrp. Everyone's stunned. And soon everyone's dead. Warden level 8. Tinker level 4.6. Kaho didn't even lose much here. Time to call it GG. And Kaho takes map 1. Once more. Showing his very strong play with the Warden. Impressive. Quite impressive indeed. How he's playing the Warden these days. And speaking of Warden, we might see another one on the second map. Because we're going to Northern Isles. Ancient of War being in this position, though? I don't think so, right? This natural camp is kind of hard to take as the first Ancient of War camp, so you either need Immolation or Treants normally to creep it in a reasonable time. I would be very surprised if this is Warden. Don't think so. No, it is Demon against MK. That shows to me that Sok is anticipating Warden and going MK against her, but Kaho outsmarting him. Demon, of course, going to do much better in the late game. Well, I guess the Warden also is crazy in the late game. It takes a while to start the camp because you have to build the Ancient of War far back to not aggro the creeps, of course. Should be an Immolation opening here to try to creep this camp a bit faster. Immolation coverage there isn't that great against that camp because it's mostly ranged. Whole ring of regen for the Demon. Oh my god, that's so good. That is the best item by far for the early game. And look at the timing on the counter expo. Man, Kaho is looking good here. Reading the game super well. Scouting, of course, with the Wisp. Wait. He denied a creep! Oh! Oh, he denied a creep! I think it was the Tuskar, or probably the Tuskar. He's not level 2! Oh man, that's a huge mistake. Oh, Kaho, that's a huge mistake. Other than that, his opening was so good. This read was so good. Demon Hunter now threatening an attack into the main base. Is there 2 entrances? Oh yeah, there is. That seems like a mistake. Footage across the map. Demon in the human main base. MK coming back home to defend the main. I think the better players only have 1 entrance into the main base, and if the Demon is coming, lock it in with a farm build, power build. Wait, is there an entrance here or not? Maybe not. Oh, nice TP timing. Footy's trying with the cancel. They start attacking that tree kind of late, I think. If that's not enough damage, that's a problem for Sok. He's falling back! Doesn't get the cancel. He was attacking archers at first. Despite the Ancient of War deny, Kaho's position here still should be amazing. With the expo done so soon. One kill for the level 2 demon. It's gonna be big. There's no mana burn still against this MK. Oh, surround! Oh my god, he surrounded the MK. Wow, Kaho is playing so sick here. Surrounding the MK, gets the footy kill, mana burn unlocked. Oh, Sock got screwed in this early game. Stormbolt before the burn. Mistake by Sock, doesn't get it out. And this game could have even been better if not for the deny. Yeah, Sock got kind of outsmarted here in this game. The tech is pretty late though on Kaho. Human tech is on par, which is almost never the case. So Sock might be able to go for really scary tier 2 all-in timing before the bears are ready. We'll see. Gonna cancel the entangled here. There's actually no mana burn at the moment. MK! Ooh, we almost got surrounded there. Looks like Sock wants to go for the Shredder though, but look at Kaho. I think he's on the right path. Ah, okay, he's got a Wisp there as well for scouting, so wasn't just game sense, and in fact he saw this. Right clicks on the Shredder are pretty painful. Oh wait, is the demon dead? Oh! Oh! All of a sudden the game turns around. Demon risking here his life without a TP, without staff ready. And that's a big loss, obviously. Archer going down there as well. Shredder going back home. Sock is, after all, a big fan of tier 3. Ring of Region is still putting in work. Moondew still looking decent. Kaho now gonna go for his own Shredder. Okay, we got the MK on level 3. Is this enough for level 3 demon? Yeah, surely it must be. Kaho is going Panda second. He's been a big fan of Panda second lately. I do not share that sentiment. Panda, in my opinion, only good against air units right now. MK charging across the map. He's got double potions, by the way. And looking for the lore cancels. Oh my god. He's gonna get perhaps 2 lore cancels here. This would be the perfect game to play tier 2 all-in. It's gonna be a couple footies dying here, though. Stormbolt again. Demon is very hurt. Can't even mana burn at the moment. 2 potions on the MK. Stormbolt again. Needs to get this mana burn out quick. Quick! Level 1 mana burn. What the hell? MK. Oh, he might be dead, actually. Oh, can he Stormbolt? And run away? Ooh. Wait, he changed his course. MK might be dead here. The Wisp was almost there for the block. MK changed directions. He needs 2 hits to get the kill. Oh, running to the shop fast as he can. And he makes it. Kaho has a pretty small army so far, but now lots of income. And bear production can soon begin. He may have to skip Dryads here. He needs bears bad. Going triple lore. Wait, he went Ancient of Wind. What? Oh, I think the Ancient of Wind here was a big macro mistake. There's no time and luxury to go for hippos or crows here. You need real units. Sock in the middle. Goes for the heal scroll, I would think. No contest by Kaho. He's not feeling strong enough currently. It's only level 1 mana burn, by the way. This is a dream for the MK. Only level 1 mana burn he's up against here. Lionhorn, pretty good. MK, Archmage, soon on the move. Not going Blizzard, surprisingly. Okay, here's the push. Shredder joins the push, actually. Sock did not, in the end, go tier 3. Goes for the tier 2 all-in. Normally, neither he nor I am a big fan of this strat. But in this game, I think it's perfect. With how crippled and slowed down Kaho was. That AP ain't finishing. Kaho has not many units at all at the moment. That's just too much human stuff right here, isn't it? That simply looks like too much stuff. Towers are upgrading. Gonna make this even harder to push back. 70 supply versus 57. Panda has a big mana potion, but he's got no big levels. I've noticed with Sock often, the priests are on A-click, so they're attacking rather than healing. As amazing as Sock is, I feel like that's a big mistake that he keeps making. Not always, but you know, sometimes. Kaho trying to buy time to get up the requisite bear numbers. But it's time for the towers. We're about to have 4 finished here. 4 towers. Would be a shock if Sock doesn't equalize here. Couple good Wisp detonates. Lots of mana drain against these casters here. There was a big heal scroll in the Drunken Hate's Breath of Fire on level 1. Is really not that scary. Bears being picked off one by one. The choice of Water Elemental here also made lots of sense. Very smart by Sock, right? Sock knew that there's no time for Kaho to go for Dryads. He needed the Bears right away. So suddenly Water Elementals were valuable again. Cool play by Sock here. One big miscalculation. Committing to the Tree of Life kill. Didn't get it though. Normally that's a big, big problem when you waste so much damage and losing units in the process and really not achieving anything. But of course the Demon kill suddenly catapulted him back into the lead. With the score 1-1, we're now down to a best of 3. And Last Refuge is our 3rd map in this series. It's MK again. MK Fast Expo, it seemed to me, was a little less popular recently, especially against Demon. Sock so far playing MK first every single map. Good morning, Remo in chat. How is everyone today? Thank you for asking. I'm pretty good. I slept a lot last night. Earlier this morning, I was cleaning up the apartment a little bit, doing some chores. Doing pretty good today. Very early expansion here, 2 minutes 40. Early as it gets. That's a 1 Archer Expo right there. Demon was thinking about harassing, but rather creeping the next item right here. Replenish already is really good. Sentry wards could also be amazing. Wand of Illusion can be very good as well. Not easy for the MK to cancel the Tree of Life. Much easier, of course, for Archmage with Water Elementals. Double Gloves of Haste could be a little Bash Lord here. Demon going for the Circlet. Selling the TP would be very, very greedy. Against MK first, probably not what you want to be doing. A little bit of safe creeping here. Demon Hunter getting closer to level 3. We got a staff in from the Mountain King. Okay, interesting. Sok now splitting his forces. MK and one footy to the right. Couple footies in the main base. Kaho now has to multitask. Gotta be quick on the reaction to save all the wisps. But Kaho also splitting his forces pretty well. Demon staying close to the MK. Archers can take care of the footy with the help of some Shadow Meld and Moonwells. Pretty common sight here. Ooh, he's trying to bait a Stormbolt with the illusion right now. Oh, nice. Baited it. Cool play by Kaho here. MK still doesn't have dust, by the way, so the archers should be completely safe. Footies, though, also retreating. I think not a single unit died so far. Except for like a wisp, maybe. Good saves by both players. Solid play, good builds, safe on both sides. MK still in the main base, might be waiting for that Staff of Teleportation to get back home and heal up the homies. But I think Kao's favored here. Got a good expo timing, got more experience, got more items. I'm very surprised that Sok didn't get a dust. With the lack of the dust, he can't get that kill either. It's gonna be one footy going down. Finally, first blood, we might call this. And now the powerful level 3 demon. He again goes level 2 immolation. My. Not mana burn. Sok going for the lab. This is going to be his level 3. It's going to be him picking up the Shredder. Seems to be a big fan of Hank Shredder. Oh, another footy caught by the end snare and picked off. I wonder what Sok's going to play here. Could be tier 3 mass air. MK shows up. He's got another Stormbolt here. Getting 2 archer kills isn't insane. Oh, wait. Oh, he's dead! Oh, didn't anticipate that much damage. That was a high roll for sure. Double claws, 60 max damage on the demon. Oh man, that's a huge donation of experience. And now he's going to be level 4. He's going to have that level 2 mana burn. Oh, big mistake by Sok. Getting too greedy for the archer kill. I mean, I can understand it, you know. He was so close to getting the archer. It could also be Marie Shredder. True. Well, Marie is still alive as far as we know. Sag. Kaho now seems to be in full control here. Sok is indeed going mass air tier 3. This game, for once, I think a panda would be good. And as we know, it seems like Kaho is a big fan of panda right now. There he is. This demon is having a phenomenal game. So definitely playing on the back foot here. Not going to be an easy game to win. Going for a mud golem. Okay, it's kind of cute. Good against demon. Didn't end up doing too much though. In the end, if we're honest. Sucker's gonna have to play the long game here. Wisp hunting right now is on the agenda. This is where Suck can be effective. With the Dragonhawks and with MK, indeed, he can hunt the Wisps very well. Also, the Zeppelin here is nice. The cool thing is also, normally you counter Zeppelin with Hippogriff. But since there's Dragonhawks with Shackle, you can't rely on that. Lumber's going to be low for Kaho. And going for a Shredder also isn't reliable. That one could also be sniped by MK and Dragonhawks. Kaho's heroes are going to be so strong, though. I feel like Sok might need like 100 supply to win this game. If he gets mass air with mortar teams and frag shards and upgrades and maybe even gyros, human 100 supply can be crazy strong. Wisp after Wisp being picked off. But Kaho is gobbling up the map. There's going to be hardly anything left to creep for the other human heroes. And speaking of which, we're not seeing any other human heroes so far. Very annoying for Kaho. Look at the lumber. Good creeping here by the panda. Taking camps away from the human side is double valuable here. Going Blood Mage second and going for a tank. Yo, the Crestfallen. Thank you for the redemption. Sok now going into upkeep. Kaho sitting at 50. He's got a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. But there's no defense almost in the main base. Blood Mage will make it out, but the tower's going down. Can the demon beat this entire human army by himself? Ooh, Drunken Hates, Breath of Fire. Big damage from the panda right here. Both bases in trouble. Oh man, those militia are gonna get roasted though. He's got one more breath. There it is. And an Invo Potion as well. Meanwhile, Demon Hunter with the Invo Potion fighting on as well. Blood Mage, dead. That's level 4. The militia are actually fighting now fairly well. With the mana now gone on the panda, has to regen a bit more to get that level up. Blood Mage needs to be restarted though. The gold is low. Gold is very low on Sok. Gold is not low on Kaho for him. The lumber is the problem. Meanwhile, at the expansion, there is some moonwells going down, I believe. Panda now TPing on home. Back to the main base. But I think Sok didn't get that much done, to be honest. And the demon is almost level 5. Stormhammer's here, kind of good against the repairing wisps. First Griffin on the field. But now we got double Orb of Venom on the Night of Heroes, and they're now really good against the air units. Very strong late game heroes. Panda, of course, not quite what he used to be. But if you get him to 5, he is still a hammer. Speaking of hammers, MK's got one as well. Thrown on the demon. There's no staff, by the way. Whew, he's almost going down here. This could be a couple of losses for Kaho right now. Oh, the rejuve is beautiful, though. Glorious rejuve. Breath of Fire getting countered by the heal scroll. Blood Mage, very squishy. Looks like he's dead a second time. Being chased by those boots. MK himself, very hurt. Some tanks also being made. MK is getting closer to level 5. But of course, he's never going to have much mana to use. Sok needs some staffs, it seems. Kaho still with so much gold. He's been mining for so long. Remade many wisps. Those are again easy kills. One shot from the air army. That might be enough for MK5 here in a moment. Oh, nice little Moonwell heal there. Blood Mage level 2 finally. But Panda and Demon both about to be level 5. And that puts heavy stress on the heal scroll situation. Annoying game still for Kaho. Sok playing full lame on this third map. Kaho's got so much gold though. He's got so much gold. Team protecting the main base. Panda and army at the expo. Oh, there's an item here. What the hell is that? Oh, Book of the Dead. Oh, he forgot that earlier. When creeping the big camp. Alright. Could maybe use that for a bit more laming. Right now, Soxel has the supply lead, but I think that's a bit deceptive if we consider the hero status. Kaho is macroing and spending his money, but he's never dropping below 2,000. He's just constantly hovering here. Floating so much. So he's got lots of gold to fall back on. Dragonhawk's hoping that the crows overchase and then they can pick him off with shackles. What the Blood Mage needs here is level 3. With level 3 Blood Mage, you can try to win the mana war. And there's still a couple camps left. Of course, on Last Refuge, we have lots and lots of creep camps. Tanks back into the main base. Gonna be annoying against those Moonwells once more. But backup Moonwells have been made by Kaho already. I like that. Losing the Entangle shouldn't be a terrible deal. As again, Kaho has plenty of gold. Got the Tinker Third now. Triple Hero Night Elf. It's a rare sight. But I think it's a great call here. Huge mana burns. Here are some shackles. Where's the Tinker? There he is. Oh, the cluster rockets were beautiful. Many shackles interrupted. Book of the Dead in the middle of everything, but it can be dispelled. Heal scroll coming in. Oh man, this is a close fight. It's a pretty close fight. Tanks in the main getting taken care of by the bears. It's going to be more experience as well. Supply-wise, we have the human a little in the lead, I guess. Oh, Sok fighting on. Going for the big kill. Oh, killing the Panda would be huge here. Panda trying to fall back, getting blocked by his own Dryad. One more Storm on, he would be dead. He's lacking the mana. Stormbolt flies! Panda inches from the moonwell! Are you kidding me? Oh, Sok takes a devastating fight here. I thought Kaho had everything he needed. But now he doesn't have the panda anymore. And it's GG? What? What? That's crazy. Kaho was winning that game for 16 minutes. And then one fight is what it takes for Sok to take it. Crazy. I thought for sure Kaho was going to take that map. Did he have double level 5 in the end? If he didn't have it, he was so close to having it. That's a crazy. That's a crazy. Great play by both of them. Maybe Kaho got a little complacent towards the end. Fighting too far away from the Moonwells. He didn't need to, really. Could have grabbed a bit more. Get double level 5. Get Tinker 2, maybe. Could have fought over the red, maybe. Crazy. Sok also great showing. That was a tough game. Ever since the MK died, that was such a tough game. On we go with map 4 in this matchup. Springtime it is. Same openings. MK first versus a demon first. Rocket's AoE is not great without engineering. Good point by Chuddy. The higher engineering upgrade you have, the bigger the AoE for the rockets is, which is of course very good. Against the Shackle Mackle Dragonhawks. Demon Hunter, where's he going? Into the main base. Very early. Alrighty. Do we have a farm block here? Yes, we do. Ooh, it's close. Oh, it's close. Can he break through? Fourth peasant secures it, right? Oh, fourth peasant secures it. Yep. This is the ultra high level best way to play it. You leave an entrance open if you need it. If the demon is approaching, you see it early, you scout it, and then you build the wall and the demon wastes his time. This is very hard to do perfectly, but Sok here does it perfectly. And that's a big deal. This is demon wasting tons of time in the early game. He wastes like a full minute getting nothing done. No peasant kills, no level ups, no items picked up. Not a good start so far, but he's looking for his next opportunity. He's heading north, trying to punish the Expo if he can. But Sok, he's got the right read. He's falling back, knowing the demon is still a danger here. I missed some subs earlier, by the way, guys. Sorry about that. We had Martin the Butcher, Fezofesp, and Emerald with the resubs. Thank you very much. There's a wisp close to the main base. Kaho could think about staffing in there, maybe, if he's got a telly. In the end, Demon gets the level 2 here, gets the item from the middle. Sok known for being very good with his footy scouting here. Moving around the southern side. Kaho has played pretty fast counter expansions so far. Not in this game, though. And there is the staff in. And the counter staff. MK was anticipating this. And so now this isn't really going to be very dangerous. This might take TPs from both players. Is there an exit here? Nope. Sok's going to destroy that farm to get out. Demon Hunter a little ineffective in this early game. Thanks to quick reaction and good counterplay by Sok. You know what I think what could be the next level of this farm block counter stuff. How about you build a farm up to like 80%, but then you stop building it, and you just finish it if the demon comes. Farms are pretty cheap. Because the very annoying thing is, if the demon is coming to your main base, and you just have like 2 seconds to react, and then you want to build a farm, but you don't have the money right then to build the farm, that's a sad, you know? Sok again with a shredder. Sok is probably again trying to go for the tier 3 mass air. This is his number 1 strat right now in this matchup. Tech is going to be fairly late for Sok this game, but that should be okay for him, considering he is upper base. Kaho going tier 3 quickly here with the lures. A bear bust could be a possibility here for Kaho. Try to finish the game rather early on tier 3. Oh, we got a big raid coming in here from Tasteless. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. My dear StarCraft friends, I hope you're having a wonderful day and a great start into the weekend. Today we're checking out VoD replaycast from WSB. That's a Korean tournament with many great Korean and Chinese players. We are down to the top 4 today. Right now we're in the lower bracket. Is it lower bracket final? Not really. Lower bracket round 3. After this, we're going to be down to the top 3. Loser here to be eliminated. 1-0 versus FoCuS coming up after in the upper bracket final. 2 of the best players in their own right. Kaho was delaying the second hero quite a lot. He's going for the panda again. You know my thoughts on the panda? I am not a believer right now, but the demon, he finds a way in. Into the main base, threatening those peasants again. MK has a staff as well, and a TP. Ooh, Sok might be stretching himself a little bit too thin right here. Oh, the tower gets destroyed. It's like 1 second from completion. And that is actually considerable damage to the economy here. Wait a minute. MK has no Stoneball right now. 75 mana is how much he needs. Sok a bit too greedy, I would say, with that tower coming up so late. Trying to surround the Demon Hunter. I can't kill him. Demon a bit too tanky. The whole army is there to back him up. Oh, we might lose the Shredder as well. Oh, he's gonna lose the Shredder, isn't he? Breath of Fire, huge damage. Oh my goodness. Peasants having a terrible day at work. I hope your day was better heading towards the weekend. And now there's the staff. Demon found himself surrounded, but the panda was there to save his buddy. Archmage second by Sok. He knows he's under heavy pressure here. Kaho won't stop attacking. He needs defense right now. He can't go tier 3, can't go Griffins. He needs something sooner. And that sooner is the Archmage and casters. Very aggressive play by Kaho here. Tough push to stop. MK has double mana potion. He's trying to go heavily for the demon, but there should be some more rejuve coming in a moment. Ooh, MK, low HP, by the way. Breath of Fire. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fire damage is crazy against these footies and peasants. Demon, though. Demon! Demon! Oh, the staff. Oh, I didn't see it coming, but Kaho did. I was about to say demon overstaying, but that was a beautiful save. Panda now level 2. Oh man, there was a lot of losses here for Sok. He's been mining from 2 bases, but he's lower in supply. Gonna be a rifle going down as well. Jesus. He seems to be losing basically everything. Demon is coming back from the main base, nicely healed again with Moonwells and Rejuve. Archmage very squishy, by the way. Gotta be careful with how you position him. So I would love to have some more time for more production. Speaking of which, where is the production? Seems like he should be going for a bit more here. He's got a priest now for healing. That is very helpful. Panda with the next breath of fire. More damage. That tower seems like it's going down. Team Hunter, super tanky hero. Killing so many peasants this game. My goodness. And the staff again to save him. Downside for Kaho now is he has no moon juice anymore, but he still can heal more from the bears with their rejuve ability. Chat is saying that Panda equals a loss. This game's looking pretty good right now, isn't it? Breakers can steal the rejuve, by the way. That's what this breaker is trying to do. Mana potion. Wait. Mana potion. Oh, is he dead? Wait, he stole the wrong thing. No, he stole the roar. If there's roar and rejuve on the demon, he steals the roar first. That was a useless steal. MK comes in the staff again. Oh my god, bro. Kaho staff plays are crazy here. Yo. Really flexing between his heroes. Amazing levels on those heroes, by the way. About to be 4-3. MK and Archmage are way behind. But Soccer still mining from 2 bases. Kaho is very much all in here. Casters, Priests, and Sorks will be very good against the Bears later if they reach decent levels, but they also want the Brilliance Aura from the Archmage. For that, he needs level 2 first, though. And he's far from that level up. This Bear army is very scary at the moment. 4 Bears on the field, strong heroes backing them up. I would say Kaho again has a big lead here, but I said that last map as well. Maybe this is not over just yet. Oh, Panda's looking for the big breath of fire against the peasants. Did connect, actually. Peasants all hurt here. Shredder is fighting back. MK comes in with a Storm Bolt. There's going to be a mana burn against him soon. It's only one level 1 mana burn so far. Bear's getting separated a bit here. The Shredder is fighting surprisingly well in the main base. There's level 4 now for the demon. Finally has that level 2 mana burn. Really good against the Mountain King. Breath of Fire. More peasants picked off. Sock down in supply. Ooh, Sock is being picked apart, dude, all game long. Stormbolt comes out just before the burn. Demon a little hurt, but there is a potion for him. There's a staff for him. There's an item on the ground. Holy hell, MK could have almost stolen that. MK now, he is looking a bit surrounded here. MK cancels his own staff. MK is dead. That has to be it, surely. Bear bust all in. That is such a rare strat to be seen these days. And the Panda might finally win a game. Looks like here indeed this is his. Yes, it is. GG. Nice. Kaho tying things up, bringing us to a final 5th map decider. And we can keep on going right away. We are on Autumn Leaves. This map used to be very, very popular for MK First. Sock has played MK First so far every single map. 4 in a row. And now we're changing course. It's Archmage first this time. Which might mean 1 base. Doesn't have to be though. With AM you can also play Expo. Soccer's going to be the one here dictating the pace, determining what this game is going to be looking like in the grand scheme. 1 base rifle push or fast expansion into later development. That's the 2 options for the humans here. 1 base rifle push definitely less popular these days. Ring +3. Very nice for the Demon Hunter. Sok is going for the corner Expo creep. Does the demon have the time here to arrive and do some good damage? He's going to go Immolation first, most likely. Seems like he should have the time. The big creep going to be still left when the demon arrives. Some damage on the peasants already. The Ring of Protection here to make the demon more tanky is very nice to have this early. Kaho is not going for a quick counter expo. We've seen that before. Oh, if the demon gets the steal on the item, that would be insane. Gets a level 2 here. Got evasion. He's gonna have to fall back at some point, of course. Ooh, 10 hit points as he retreats. But this expo is taking Sok a long time. Gets a Ring of Regen. That's a very good item. With that, he's going to be passively healing. It's going to make trading for him much easier. Sok could decide to counterattack here. That does leave his peasants, though, exposed on the other side of the map. It's a bit risky. But he feels like... Oh, there's a Berserker picked up by Kaho, actually. Sok saw it, but couldn't punish. Oh, demon with the telestaff. Sok isn't power building at the moment. Needs to power build the expansion to finish it faster. Now he is. Seems a little bit late, a little bit slow. It appears to be a bit of a rough position for Sok here. AM staffing home. He's worried about this demon for good reason. Gets another kill. 2 footies picked off. A little bit more experience. Sok really trying to avoid the demon as much as he can. If the footies fight the demon, they're going to take lots of damage from immolation. And there's no shop so far to heal them up. I think that's why Sok is being so cautious here. If the Arcane Tower finishes, that one's going to be mana draining the demon, which is very, very good for the human. Okay, Expo up and mining. Sok, though, low lumber, seems like his tech is going to be pretty late this game. And the demon now pulling ahead in levels. Taking the next creep camp with the Ancient of War, picking up the next item. This is going to be level 3 for him, nice and early. Going to find himself a full level ahead. Sok going for the Shredder. One of his favorites. And the demon can now harass the economy. Oh, with the panda. Oh, this is going to be a double fiery trouble for those peasants. There's no tech yet. Yikes. If the tower goes down here, it would be terrible. This might be terrible already. The Shredder shows up, trying to help with the defense. He's got good right clicks. 3 peasants go down, though. Still no tech for Sok. Needs more lumber. This is going to be a late tech right here. Looking like a rough position for the human. Okay, now Sok can tech if he wants. He's got the resources finally. He's making a lot of towers, by the way. Looks like he's worried about getting all-in pushed again. I think the best thing for Kaho to do right now would be just to counter-expand. Get out Dryads. Those are great for the Dispel and Slow. They give you map control. Expand behind it. Look at that panda creeping up big already. Quick level 2. Mantle is nice. Robe, I mean. Kaho going tier 3. No counter expo attempt here so far. Archmage. Woohoo! Almost running into us around right there. Right now, AM can't really do too much. He's mostly scouting. We're loading up with the Zeppelin. Is he going to drop the main base? There's going to be 2 towers here. And if Sok has his eyes on the prize here, looking at the footy, he should be seeing the Zeppelin. AM staffing home immediately. Nope, cancelled. Oh, he might be dead here. Oh, he's dead! Right click from the demon. Big mistake by Sok. Cancels that staff. Didn't quite get away. AM comes back from the tavern. Expensive. Sok does have a couple of towers and a Shredder defending the expansion. Expo seems pretty safe here. He's even going for masonry upgrade. Wow. Pretty rare to see. Gives more HP and armor to the buildings. Good for turtling. AM still has to play afraid. Of course, if Kaho is forced to stay one base this whole game, Sok can still win, simply by superior numbers. If he gets out like a 65, 70 supply army, he can overpower the Night Elf, even if the Night Elf has the better heroes. This is normally the way it goes. The fast expanding player gets more money, more gold, bigger army. But the one base player has map control, can creep more, and he gets stronger heroes. Yo, base A82 with the resub. 5 gifted subs, actually. That's 5 gifted subs. Yo! Thank you very much. Very generous. Sok isn't building the tier 2 army, though. He is feeling safe, apparently. Towering up. That's a lot of towers. With one masonry upgrade as well. Rejuve is amazing here, though. For the Night Elf heroes. Beautiful healing over time. And there's no Dispel on the human to counter. So it needs to be fast here with the repair. So has still no units. He's playing a really dangerous, really greedy game. No units still. This bear bust might just break him. So much rejuve. Breath of Fire is huge against these towers and against peasants. We were criticizing the panda before, but that looked very good. Sok finally gets 1 kill on a Burzy, but the heroes are still here. The bears are still here. And some towers are about to go down. Sok isn't producing army right now. He might just get broken right here. Fresh bear comes in, by the way. Look at that rejuve. Oh, the rejuve is beautiful. And the MK's dead as well. Doesn't have the time to get out the next Breath of Fire. Heal scroll used here by Sok, but for what? Couple of peasants. He's just getting absolutely mauled here. Kaho with a bear bust. Map 4 and 5. Looks like Kaho is going to be the victor here. Close to eliminating Sok. All those towers are falling. Shredder is gone. GG is called. And the panda here. Alright, chat asks me to apologize to the panda. I will say, against towers and peasants and footies, there the panda is good. I will give you that. Not against real, strong, scary armies, but against this specific thing, definitely good. Shouldn't have Sok just gone casters, though? If he goes rifle caster, should have had a better chance, I imagine. Sok here, daring a bit too much with that tier 3, it seems. With that, he finds himself eliminated. Now we're down to only the last 3 players. 1-0. And FoCuS and Kaho. And this is the grid right here. We had 1-0 Moon, So Colorful, Kaho, Chaemiko, FoCuS, and Hazy in the playoffs. Now we're down to the final 3. As I said, 1-0, FoCuS, and Kaho. 1-0 versus FoCuS going to be our next game here. Then it's the loser against Kaho, and then the grand final going to be played out between the last 2. Here we got Kaho. All right. And we can keep going right away. Let's jump into map number 1. Between 1-0 and FoCuS, here we are. Wait. You just missed it. Look at the bottom left. FoCuS player cam. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's a big yawn. Yeah, FoCuS, get it out. Let's go, baby. All right, I gotta get some water here real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty. Let's get rockin'. FoCuS playing the Fasty Headhunter build here, which is not that promising right now on the top level. Seems like the top undeads happy in 1-0. Rarely lose to this strat these days, but FoCuS can be really strong with it as well. We've seen that before. FoCuS sticking around so far with the Fasty Headhunters. Wants to make creeping for the DK as hard as possible here. Items for the Death Knight so far, decent. Nothing amazing. FoCuS on the way to tier 3, Shadowhunter second. Pretty normal looking game here so far. Sometimes we see undeads go Dark Ranger second against Berserkers. Is FoCuS going to pivot into Wyvern? Maybe. He made only 4 Headhunters. He's not making any more at the moment. Ooh, nice block. Look at that. With the wolves trapping the Sasquatch. Ooh, does he figure it out? Does he figure it out? Does he figure it out quick enough? Nope, didn't. Nice steal. That was a great steal right there. And FoCuS noticeably not making any more Headhunters here. Might just be because he supply blocked though. Could just be that. Crosshair shows up. Chain Lightning doesn't get the last hit. 1-0, so damn good at securing these last hits. Gotta say. Shadowhunter now here, ready with the Hex. One ghoul dies to the creeps. Other ghoul might be saved here. Oh, got the level 3, thanks to the wolf. That one last hit here on that one trapper. Actually having huge impact. FoCuS is still not making more Headhunters. Only 4 so far. One ghoul may have been lost, but one ghoul really is not a big deal at all. TC third. Berserker training. Oh, and the big item here. Gonna be up for grabs with Coil Nova. It's an easy last hit advantage for the undead. He's trying to hex the DK before the coil, ideally. It was nighttime still, so the DK had a tough time seeing. But now it's daytime. And there's the Dark Ranger third. She doesn't look like a super impressive hero, perhaps, but she is the main reason why the Berserkers are having such a tough time these days. The ghouls run in, Coil Nova on the Berserkers, they start dying, and more skellies get raised from their corpses. FoCuS now has his third hero as well. TC joins the fray. FoCuS is forgetting about the Kodo upgrade so far. One ghoul goes down. TC now in, and the TC is really good at the moment. Cannot be Dark Ranger silenced. This is another big strength of the Dark Ranger. He can silence the TC as he's running in. FoCuS trying to play around the Ensnares here. If there's one ghoul too far up front, or maybe a Destroyer, an Ensnare could be wonderful. Double Destroyer now in the air. TC comes in with the stomp. One ghoul going down. Good targeting here by FoCuS. 2 ghouls picked off quickly. But the longer the fight goes, normally the better it is for the undead. Orc tends to run out of mana a lot faster and does worse without mana with these heroes. Nice heal waves here as well. One Destroyer, despite the coil, is going to be picked off. I think this is a beautiful fight for FoCuS so far. But the Skelly Snowball is kind of beginning. Ensnare finds another unit caught back there. Really good kiting by FoCuS, really good heal waves. This fight goes to him, and that's not easy to do. One big thing, of course, was missing there for 1-0. The orb has not yet been picked up. Orb of Corruption gonna be a big asset here. I would love to see at least one armor upgrade for FoCuS. It's such a big help. Heal wards found. Gotta make creeping this easier. It's very unusual to see orcs getting both items from the middle here. Normally, once tier 3 frenzy is finished, they have a very dangerous time. Very difficult time. Oh, Hex to stop the last hit and gets it. Oh, great item. Great item. Lionhorn of Stormwind. If he gets the armor upgrade as well, yes, he does. He's going to have 3.5 armor on all the Burzies. That might be the best item, actually. It also gives armor to the Kodos, to the heroes. That Lionhorn is legit amazing here. FoCuS is playing a wonderful first map. He's got the lead, but he's got the weaker late-game army. Especially on high levels, these undead heroes are absolutely devastating. Very scary for the Berserker army. FoCuS needs to keep up with the late-game power of the heroes through upgrades. That's his advantage. The Ghouls Destroyers don't share upgrades, so going upgrades isn't really valuable for 1-0 here. But the Burzies, of course, can be nicely upgraded with more attack upgrades, especially in the main base. There is no reinforced defense. Speaking of upgrades, it's going to be Burrows in trouble right away. First one goes down immediately. It's going to be at least 2, maybe more, falling here. Great attack by 1-0. This is very, very annoying for the Orc. Now, the Undead might be in a bit of a bad position for fighting. Kolnova on the Wyvern. That one does actually survive. Might be flying back into its demise, though. Now the Destroyer goes down, the Coil misses! And now Coil on cooldown, Lich, is he dead? Yes, he is! Huge lead for FoCuS, now 1-0, calls it GG! God damn! That was an amazingly played first map by FoCuS. Fast 800, it used to be known as the easy noob strat. Not so much the case anymore these days, and especially against Undead, against such an Undead on such a high level. This is so hard to pull off. Very, very well done, FoCuS. Great start, but only the first map in this BO5. We jump right away into map 2. Different strat this time. It's Blade Master. Wait, it's Blade 1 Grunt into Headhunters. Interesting. 1-0 is going for the fast expo here. The Blade could be quite effective here with the Windwalk. Ooh, if he sees the last hit, that's huge. Windwalk wears off, though. Blade wants to get the item seal at least, and he gets it. Claws plus 8! Oh, shit, that's really good. Oh, that's crazy good. He got the circle, he got the claws. He is way, way stronger than this DK now on level 1. Plan B, 1-0 has to change course. So, most orcs, when they play Blade Master, Grunt, Headhunters, this build, they go Mirror Image Creeping. And then the Undead can fast expand super easily. But FoCuS here with a smart adjustment, knows he's scouted, knows there's a danger of fast expo, goes across the map. And this is a great start indeed. Great start indeed for FoCuS. Terrible position for 1-0 already, to be honest. But the DK does have one thing going for him. That is a experience lead. Going to be level 2 here in a moment. FoCuS loves picking up these items, not even creeping the full camps often. Just picks up the item and boosts. Headhunter in the middle. Oh, not looking for a second, and that's an easy surround. What is it says? Oh, you wake the creeps up for me? That's nice. I'm just going to creep it right here. Gonna get that big item. Robe of the Magi. Very good for the Lich later. Blade Could pick off one ghoul here. Seems like the Windwalk should be easily worth it. Why is he not using Windwalk? Okay, now he is. If he gets 2 kills here, that would be great. But he's only got 1 Windwalk left. Probably doesn't want to risk it. Good coil from the DK. And now it's the Grunt probably going down instead. The Grunt is the least important unit here for FoCuS. Oh. Attempting a Blades around here. That's ambitious. Lots of mana forced out from the DK. He is kind of close to 3. Would need to take the Tuskar, though, to get it. Oh, we forgot about the altar! Oh my god! So in case you guys don't know this little detail, when undeads fast expand, they unsummon the altar. They can unsummon buildings for 50% resource return. And then you can expand easier. But if you don't expand, you have to remake that altar, of course. You have to remake that altar in any event at a later point. 1-0 forgot about it. He forgot about it. That's a huge macro mistake that delays the tier 3 and the Lich. But the DK has more experience. Better items, you could argue. And also FoCuS also Grunt and a Headhunter. Oh, DK coming in. Steel would be huge. But here the Hex is very effective. One of the wins. If that leads to a surround kill on a hero, that can be a game winner. But is conditional, unreliable. For that reason, not the best item normally. FoCuS' tech lead is huge here. It's a full minute ahead, maybe even more. Which means the Dark Ranger third for 1-0 is coming out very late. That means she's going to be likely underleveled for much of this game, perhaps all of this game. Is sniping items though pretty well. Takes the ring away there. Ring +5, good item. It would have been on the TC. We got a Shade, by the way. Oh my. Shade early by 1-2-0. Oh, and he's coming in for the Creep Jack. Blade. Low HP already here. Gets a double level up. Helm of Valor is amazing. And with the undead beelining it here right away, Coil Novaing the Headhunter immediately. This is very suspicious. FoCuS might be able to read this here, in that this must be a Shade play. One build on the Blade Master. He has really good items, but he would love to get level 4 as well. Without level 4, he doesn't have that level 2 crit. You want to check the expansion again, keeping an eye also on the undead army. Blade picking up Invoke Potion as well. Shadowhunter really needs level 3 here. You need that level 2 heal wave to make sure you don't lose the units too fast, and then again get turned into skellies. Ring of Protection for the TC, that's also a great item for him. Drops have been really good here for FoCuS. Close to perfect, actually. What is there now coming in for the Creep Jag? The Shadowhunter is not yet level 3, by the way. TC, he knows he can't be silenced. Lands a good stomp. The Dark Ranger getting hexed. Dark Ranger in trouble. Dark Ranger dead! TC as well, but this is better for FoCuS. The Dark Ranger is the bigger danger here with the Black Arrow. Level 1 hero, though, is quick to res. There should be one ensnare here. On the Raider, indeed, using it. Heal pot on the Blade Master. He was taking quite a bit of damage here. That's more ghouls going down. FoCuS again taking a great fight, taking a big supply lead. 1-2-0 looking less impressive than he has in recent weeks. Of course, it's still early days in this series. Still, certainly comeback potential. And there's going to be more maps in any regard. Heroes now return. TC seems to have died with an Invul Potion. Good news is now he returns with that Invul Potion. Should be giving it likely to the Blade. One to 0 is making an A-bomb. That is normally very risky to go for because that one might just get devoured by the Kodo, and then it's a lot of money down the drain. FoCuS eyeing up the big creep. This creep is magic immune, so he... Oh! He still stole it! The lich right click got the experience. Item went to the TC. It was the Kodo aura, so that was unlucky. That is not going to be beneficial for him at all. Statue picked off as well. FoCuS owning. FoCuS absolutely owning at the moment. Here's the stomp. But there's plenty of coils to heal up that lich. If he gets to kill the game, might be over. But the lich falls back and there's the saving coil. Now the Blade is the one in trouble here. There's not many heal waves left. There's one that might be the last. Kodo, feeling hungry. Blade is hurt. There's an ammo potion here. Eats the A-bomb with Death Pact, actually. DK now, still durable, and the TC goes down. Level 2 for the Dark Ranger. Blade Master! Blade Master! Oh, the Blade goes down, doesn't he? Yes, he does! Oh, FoCuS overstaying. Didn't have enough healing left. Oh, this is where things could turn exactly the other way. That's going to be level 3. One more kill. 2 more kills, I mean. Blade comes back from the tavern. Oh, the Orc right now. Left without a commander. Left without heroes. Blade is returning into the fight, but the Kodo could have been saved. FoCuS, aren't you sticking around here a bit too long, maybe? Next Nova. Oh, that's so many losses. And all of a sudden, so many skellies. Oh, the game looked so good for so long, but one misstep and 1-0 is there to punish. 1-0 has rediscovered his abilities. Hex. TC was trying to stomp. Shadow comes in. Shadow Hunter has to be loaded up. Death Pact again to save him, by the way. He needs a crit here. Needs a crit. Can't get it. Zeppelin. Oh my god, the Zeppelin. Might be going down, though. Zeppelin crashes. Heroes left on the ground and it's GG. Oh my, what a roller coaster game this was. FoCuS blessed with such amazing items, but overstaying a little bit too long. You know, I'm gonna have to say something that I said before. Backpack. Orcs. You need backpack. Imagine the difference it would have made if one Berserker comes in there with a clarity and a mana potion. Way different suddenly. If there's such an important point in the map that you're battling for, like the red camp. Also, the Lich last hit on the big creep was huge. Great series, though, so far. Great start. 1-1 now the score. We're tied up, and FoCuS returns to the Farseer build. 1 grunt into Headhunter. We're now on a very rarely seen map. It is Boulder Vale. And 1-0 loves finding those claws. Gonna be stacking the Lich with them later. FoCuS going for an early Merc creep here. I think the Acolyte may have seen it. 1-0 is just responding in kind, going for that creep himself. And if it's creeping versus creeping, the DK loves this trade. He is the better late game hero. With lots of ghouls and skellies. 1-0 is also creeping quite fast here. Ooh, double claws. Ooh, it's gonna be a brutal Lich later. Claws as well. Good for the Farseer. Man, 1-0 is creeping so freely here. It seems like FoCuS is giving a bit too much space to this Death Knight, isn't he? Dude, imagine if this is like a robe. Robe would be crazy. Sobi would be crazy. There's so many good items here for the Death Knight. Ring of the Archmagi, also very good. This is normally never the way we see Farseer being played. Usually it's always aggressive. This is just pure creeping. DK here with so much mana. And of course level 3. And it's an easy grunt kill right there. Bonk! I'm not really sold on this opening, I gotta say. Acolyte's walled off, the wolves can't get in. It's gonna be 1 ghoul going down, but the DK now arrives with the saving coils. I feel like 1-0 got exactly what he wanted. Bunch of items, bunch of experience. He's pretty close level 4 already. 2 more camps and he might be level 4. .6 now on both heroes. DK a tiny little bit ahead. FoCuS sold the Rings of Protection, by the way. That makes me very sad. Those would have been so good for the TC later. DK ready with a creep jack. That level 2 coil is very dangerous here. Having level 4 Farseer earlier is also kind of nice. Oh, got the steal by the way. Kind of nice because you can blow up the ghouls, at least in theory, pretty well with a level 2 Chain Lightning then. Oh, big last hit. Whew. Skelly's almost able to steal it. Healthstone, gonna be good for that TC. Ooh, look at that Nova, though. Look at that Nova! I know it's coming! Wait. Oh, wait! Return! Speed scroll! He's going for the Lich! That is not a surround! I think the heroes are safe now. FoCuS thought he had the chance for the hero kill here. Messes up the surround a little. If he gets that surround, that's a kill with Hex, for sure. Tier 3 now done for FoCuS as well. He was a little behind. The Wolves are still good at the moment, by the way, before there's Destroyers. But they're about to be ready. Big heal potion. Another good item for the TC. Ooh, Ensnare on the statue. That would be a big kill. I wonder if they're going to fight back against it. Oh, level 4 DK here is so strong. But Berserker training just finished. Shadowhunter low HP, but he's got that heal pot, so he's feeling actually very, very eager for the next little tussle. Dark Ranger went to the main base, bringing the orb right now, and the TC only now joining. This could be a great timing for the undead right here. Lich has to be coiled. Got an Invo Potion passed as well. Nova in the back, one Berserker going down right away, second one falling, and the third one in quick succession. Destroyer up in the air. Shadowhunter low HP. Nice heal potion as the coil was flying. Coil now on cooldown for a little bit. TC comes in. Needs to get that stomp out pretty soon. Berserker's falling. Ghouls falling, but it's Skellies that return. If the Ensnare's ready, he could try to kill the Destroyer maybe. Oh, yep, there it is. Coil on cooldown, DK out of mana. FoCuS playing this fight pretty well, but still, Berserker's dying. You see it over and over, and those Skellies keep on being raised. Shadowhunter, very low HP now, by the way. Those right clicks hurt. The Lich right clicks are crazy. He's got plus 23. Shadowhunter's running. DK would have loved to have another coil there. And now the statue regen is what's so amazing. Mana and HP being returned here reliably. Farseer getting blocked. Farseer, is he dead? We got the coil Nova ready, don't we? Oh, the block from the Dark Ranger. Waiting for it. Healthstone, though. 1-0. I think he knew there was a Healthstone coming. Dark Ranger is surrounded here, by the way. With the coil, though, she's safe. Destroyer ensnared. Coda being targeted as well. Good heal wave. Speed scroll. Nice escape. Waiting for the next ensnare. Now it's ready. Dark Ranger. This could be a double kill. Oh, damn. Ensnare. Destroyer down. Dark Ranger down. FoCuS with a great recovery. He was almost about to lose here. The Healthstone and the mana potion. Heal potion and Healthstone. Really going a long way here. And look at the experience. He is so close now to 5-3-2. FoCuS taking these fights very, very well. Not a good item for FoCuS here. The Endurance Aura he of course already has. Next big item as well for the DK, Ruined Bracers. Those are of no use. Gonna be selling those. Game finally slowing down a little after a lot of fighting. FoCuS would love to get in some clarities here. Zero sniping the item right away from the red camp. Creep check here could have been a bit scary, but he gets it just in time. Item is Unholy Aura. unlucky as well. That keeps things fair, I suppose. It's a good catch there. There's a little statue for free thanks to this ensnare. And that ensnare was dodged. But that means no statues on the ground. No easy healing and recovery over time. And the undead army here kind of trapped in the corner. Sort of. Blasting the Kodo though immediately. Destroyer is gonna not make it out. Good catch still for FoCuS. Got the Destroyer, got the statue, forced the TP. And would love to get these other two orange camps. Wanderer knows he has to fight for these creep camps. Very important objectives here. Yoink! Destroyer pulled in. That's huge. Bad position for the Destro. Heat Wave comes in. FoCuS wants to get the item, though. Item on the ground. Hellstone picks it up just in time. But now the Burzie's in serious trouble. Level 5 fast here. Level 3 Chain Lightning here should be really good. He skills it, of course. You don't want the wolves against the mass destroyers. And indeed now we have a lot of destroyers. Also a lot of skellies. Here's a Chain Lightning. Good damage against the ground army. Hunting after the Death Knight. He is a bit squishy here without defensive items. Shadow Hunter. Also squishy. Also low HP. And this might be where 1-0 pulls ahead. As we know, the longer the game goes, the better it is for the undead with these heroes. If there was a Blade Master on the field, it would be a different story. Mana kind of low on FoCuS. And again, now I say, imagine backpack. Imagine there's units right now bringing clarity and mana potion for the Shadow. Would be so different. But without mana on the Shadow, without healing, he cannot contest anymore. He has to give away the last camp to the enemy. And that might be Dark Ranger level 3. DK also almost level 5. I'd love to see Clarity's on the Farseer here. His level 5 is supposed to bring in lots of damage. He's going for a tiny. Whoa, really? That seems greedy. TC level 3 is a good level up. Oh, but look at the scout timing. Wait, oh, the Skelly! He didn't see it! He didn't see it, and he may think that he scouted there. Ooh, this could really be a painful backfire. This is the big level for the Dark Ranger right here. Level 3. Finally, it took forever. 15 minutes. Because of how well FoCuS took these fights before, he was able to slow this down so much. I feel like FoCuS should be making Wyvern here, though. Raiders, not really sure that that's the perfect call right here. Another heal scroll for FoCuS. He's got triple heal scroll. Can put one on each hero. Big fight brewing. Level 4 Shadow, not really a big level up. Oh, one Berserker. Misrallied. And one of the rest of the supply lead here. He has got a lot of destroyers with mana. Spreading out as much as he can. Heat Wave too late. Ooh, that Kodo is going down immediately as well, isn't it? TC silenced. Everyone seems to be silenced at the moment. Good end snares though. Catching some destroyers here. It's going to be some of them falling, I imagine. But the Berserkers are being hunted down mercilessly, one by one. As it's supposed to be, of course. This is the Skellies being raised. And look at the mana on the Death Knight. He's got so much. He's got a mana potion as well. He's got coils for days. Oh, FoCuS. Seems like here things are now crumbling. Very quickly. Shadowhunter being eyed up next. Nova right-clicks. A little bit of a block. There's a heal scroll to save him. But the Orc army has mostly disappeared. Level 4 now in the Lich. Now we even got Dark Ritual. Actually, we had it before already. And that might just be it. TC, he survives for a bit here with the Invuln. But the undead heroes here are just superior. Simply superior. If you have a huge Berserker army, by the way, with like 3-1 upgrades, sometimes you have enough damage to blow up the ghouls and skellies immediately. But around 60 supply, this is the undead sweet spot where 1-0 finally had the levels, and he gets the lead. Match point for the undead. He is the reigning defending champion of WSB Season 5. The favorite, I think is fair to say. Heading into map 4. Again, the same opening. Farseer 1 grunt into Headhunters. Mr. Bo Zipper with a resub. Thank you very much. DK took quite a bit of damage here already, so this could be a viable target for FoCuS moving forward, especially with there being no Unholy Aura yet. Without Unholy Aura, Undead always feels a lot less comfortable. I like the Ritual Dagger here, healing up the Death Knight most importantly. DK creeping is slowed down a lot though. This seems like a pretty good opening for FoCuS so far. Aggressive coil against the Farseer, alright. Trying to put the fear of God in him. This is normally the kind of game the Farseer loves to have. Both heroes on level 1 for a long time. Farseer, probably the best level 1 hero in the game, period. Oh, last hit goes to the Death Knight. He is taking quite some damage here. Level 2 now for the Farseer. Now he can contest better for the last hits with the Fork Lightning. I mean, Chain Lightning. This is a great start. This is a wonderful start for FoCuS here, and 1-0 probably was playing too aggressively with the creeping. Not conservatively enough. Normally the safer option is always to just get level 2 with easy camps reliably on your side. Got punished here with that green in the middle. Oh, DK timing here though is glorious. Sees the Headhunters creeping the shop. Item is still there. Shadowhunter's out earlier than the Lich here. That might give him the window to steal the item. Has to be fast, though. Wonders are going to give up on this camp. He is instead going south to the other shop. This one much easier to creep without an orc to bother you. DK is hurt especially, so this is where you don't want to really fight against Hex. Losing the Death Knight would be a big lead going to the orc. Oh, little lens snare there. If the Hex connects, could also get the Ghoul. Gabagool. Alright, nice little block. FoCuS playing a really good early game here. Why is Farsight Thunder the most popular build? Well, Farsight Thunder is definitely easier to play than Blade Master. That is the main answer. But on the pro level, it's not really the most popular build right now. On ladder, though, yes, certainly. Blade Master is especially much more complicated in the early game with where you move, how you creep, how you can be efficient. There, Farsight Hunters is very straightforward. Level 3 Farseer, good timing here. Psysonic with the resub, thank you. The Gabagool. Ring of Region, I think, is great, actually, in this matchup. DK tends to take lots of chip damage, and in the end, often the fight is heroes versus heroes, when all the ghouls and Burzies are dead. Speaking of dead Burzies, not a single one died this game. Trying for the DK surround. Oh, he got him! Death Knight is stuck here. Is he dead? Yes, he is. DK dead, but Farseer also in trouble. It came at a price. This was quite a few units going down. Actually, it wasn't that many. Hold on. It was 2 Burzies, if I see that right. Definitely a good trade for FoCuS. Of course, it cost him the TP, but that should be a good usage of said TP. Plus, it did blast a lot of mana. Do we have Ensnare ready? Yes, we do. Ooh, nice little dodge. If you're greedy here, you could go for a tiny. FoCuS doesn't really have too much money, though, I guess. Not really in the cards. Wonders' items pretty weak, by the way. No circlets, no claws, no robe mantles. Rather underwhelming so far. If FoCuS had the scout, he could go for a huge creep jack here at the red camp. His army is much stronger at the moment. He could force 1-0 back and take the red for himself. This would be ideal. But he doesn't know at the moment. And so 1-0 gets a big item here, hoping for something good. Oh, and yes, that is very good. That is very, very good. That is the best item I think he could have gotten right there. TC got some good tank items. That's not bad either. One to zero. Looks like he's totally expecting an expo here. But FoCuS didn't go for one. There's no reinforced defenses, by the way, so the burrows are still a weak point. FoCuS is going into upkeep here. TC almost 3. This is really good timing. But he's going to get silenced when the fight breaks out for sure. Actually, he didn't, surprisingly. Kodo Beast getting sniped next. Not surviving this one. Kodo being remade. The ghouls are running in, though, and they're finding kill after kill on these Burzies. Raiders so far didn't really do much. They used some ensnares, but no kills were found from those ensnares. E-Wave comes through. The stomp was good, but the skellies are starting to roll. And with them, heads will roll. Oh, 2 Berserkers here on the left saved. If he can save those, that would be so sick. Good ensnare from the Raider before he dies. That should be a statue kill. But those Burzies are on the run, and they are feeling desperate. Shadowhunter coming in, trying to save him with the heal wave. Beautiful, just in time. But they're not in the clear. And now the issue is, without ensnare, it's so hard to find kills. This is the downside of Farseer Headhunters. Inferior very often to the triple undead hero. Once we get to the late game. High level undead heroes are on the horizon here. DK about to be 4, Dark Ranger about to be 3. This is going to be huge. Huge level ups. Chain Lightning, heal away, but the Nova hits in the back. It's going to be another Burzy dead. And so many destroyers in the air here, by the way. It's hard to pick him off with that coil. Farseer low HP! He's almost dead! He might be dead! Gets picked off just a little out of range of the shop, almost at the time, for the heal potion, but he didn't. And I think that might be it. Yep, it is. GG. FoCuS with some really great moments in this series. Played this Farseer Headhunter really well in large parts. I feel like, on Northern Isles especially, he left something on the table, but it is a tough matchup. It is a losing matchup these days. If you play especially Farseer Headhunter against Undead. Really hard to make work. Seemed like it came kind of close. But FoCuS is, with that, loss dropping to the lower bracket. 1-0 again in the grand final. Next match is going to be then Kaho against FoCuS. Kaho was waiting in the lower bracket. And both these guys are amazing in this matchup. Night Elf versus Orc. It is a bit predictable. We know what we're going to be getting. It's going to be Blade versus Demon. Raider Walker Kodo versus Dryad Bears. But these are two of the best in the world to play it. Oh shit, wait. I think I have to play an ad break here. Yep. Okay. If you're a sub, no ads for you. So here we are. Autumn Leaves first map. FoCuS, by the way, had a big victory just on the last weekend where he won the WSB, the Warcraft III Champion Season 24 Finals, where he had a crazy run. He went from 5 losses in a row to 7 map wins in a row. Oh, big last hit here. Oh, I think the timing doesn't work out for FoCuS. I think the demon got it. Doesn't he? Doesn't he? Oh, he got the steal! Oh my god. Experience stolen. 2.6 now on the demon. Oh, this is bad for FoCuS. A little unlucky with that Ring of Protection if he has a damage item. Pretty sure he gets that one. He's got double ring, in fact. Great for the demon, not really desired for the blade. Wow, this demon is having a hell of a start. He's getting level 3 here. Oh, lord. Shadow Priest stolen. What? That one's just going to go down. Healthstone. Oh my god, GG. 4-minute GG. The guys who were in the ad break right now are wondering, like, huh, what? What the hell happened? That was a very quick one. FoCuS needs to bounce back and do so quick. We're going to Boulder Vale next. Levels and items. Levels and items. That is the most important thing in this early game. Very important in general for these two first heroes. Blade and Demon are both pretty weak on low level. Both pretty weak without items. But if they get the desired items and levels, then they become amazing. And the claws of attack is what the Blade wants to start with. Good items now for the Blade. Quick level 2. Oh, he's going for the enemy Merc camp. Oh, Kaho is close by. Maybe he's got a read here. The Grunt gets slept. FoCuS loves going for these Burzies early. He's got the gold for it now. Why is he not going for the Burzy? Now he is. A little bit late, perhaps. Using the speed scroll here actually to get away. I feel like that's a little unnecessary, but alright, I guess. Blade still revealed. Oh, got the heal self cancelled. Annoying. Playing Ring Around the Rosie here next to the creeps. Oh, that's Inner Fire. Demon now very low armor. This is not ideal. But it doesn't last long. Demon is hurt. FoCuS wants to commit in here, maybe, to get the item. No speed scroll anymore. Seems a bit risky. We got the Telly Staff on the Demon. Staffing in. Oh, can't stop it. FoCuS' early attempts are not bearing fruit here. Also, he's forgetting about the burrow at the moment. Oh, FoCuS. You need to make that burrow. Now he does. Demon gets the item in the end. Talisman of Evasion is absolutely fantastic for him. And the next big permanent. Best item here, Quel'Thalas, probably. Ruined Bracer is not so good, but that's more money. FoCuS normally is such a demon in this matchup. Here he's looking a little flat, maybe. But Sobi Mask is another great item. He went for double Berserker. This is going to be really good against Dryads, but not so good against Bears. Big item right here. Warsong Battle Drums. I feel like it's not the best item, really. Quite a bit of creeping here in the mid-game. So far, the two are leaving each other alone. Oh, Ancient Jago. That's nice. Of course, as we know, orcs normally in this matchup need to have an expansion sooner rather than later. I wonder how many Dryads Kaho is going to make. Going pure Dryads against the double Berserker army doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, FoCuS is absolutely expecting heavy Dryads. Look at that. He went for double Bursy and Serpent Wards. He is going heavy on the piercing. If Kaho plays lots of Dryads here, he plays perfectly into FoCuS's hand. Oh, Tome of Agi on the ground. Ah, I didn't get it. Okay, here we go. We got the big fight. Disenchant on the Bursy and Tangle. Shadowhunter, though, is running out of mana quickly right here. Demons are very tanky. He got double potion. Heal pot use already. Big healing is on the blade. Has level 3 for the Shadow. Has to be Serpent Wards here. No, it's Heal Wave. Wow, really? Okay, he's got one Heal Wave only. The Dryads are doing pretty well so far, I gotta say. I thought the Dryads were Giga countered, but to my surprise, they're doing pretty well. Keeper at the shop, going for Heal Scroll, Invuln, Demon Hunter, chasing after the Shadow. Heal Scroll is in, Invo Potion use as well. And Kaho. How is this working? For sure, it seemed like the Dryads were going to get countered here. That's crazy. Expo is cancelled. No doubt about it. Shadowhunter's a heal scroll. Gonna need to use that right here. Blade might be dead though. Might be dead though. Down he goes. And GG's called. I am baffled. It seemed like FoCuS knew exactly what was coming. The heavy Dryad play, push strat at around 45 supply. He had double Berserker against the Dryads. He had Serpent Wards against the Dryads. Wasn't enough. The early game, of course, was pretty bad. Tried to go for the steal. The creeping took too long. The levels on the blade weren't great. The drops were actually amazing, but the creep time efficiency, that one wasn't great. The blade's movement here was not stellar in the early game. 2-0 lead for Kaho. FoCuS close to being eliminated here in the lower bracket. 1-0, of course, waiting in the grand final. He will be facing the winner of this series. We go on with map number 3. 3 match points for Kaho. This is exactly what happened in War 3 Champion Season Finals, by the way. FoCuS in the lower bracket, goes down 0-2, then reverse sweeps, and then 4-0s the grand final. Would be crazy if that happens again the same way. He got punished for picking up the tome. Not sure if the tome made the difference there, but it does make a difference. Claws plus 8, by the way, really good for the early game. Blade also with the claws. This is an unusual opening by Kaho. If you get Blade Master harassed here, it's a disaster. But nobody really ever plays Blade harass because orcs don't scout that early. So it's a good calculated risk by Kaho, especially considering he's 2-0 up. Good items for both players. Blade can also pick up the circlet here, along with dust. Blade can hunt after some wisps in the main base. With those items, there should be a 2-shot on wisps. Oh, low damage roll, unlucky. Two wisps gone down so far. That should be okay for Kaho, but you don't want to lose too many more if you can help it. If he's got quick reactions, can save the wisp at the Moonwell maybe. You gotta be very fast with that though. Okay, 3 wisps so far. Ooh, nice fast reaction there. You saw that one coming. The Demon Hunter, though, very close to the level up. Ooh. He's gonna creep the lab? For that, he needs a Shredder for sure, though. Doesn't he? Maybe not. Oh, he does go for a Shredder. That slows down tier 3 bear timing, I would think. Also makes sense, though, with the wisps that he lost. Ring of Regen, really good right now. Full of accuracy. Sometimes we see orcs even keeping that to have more damage on the walkers, which are going to be needed later against the bears. Of course, not good at the moment, though. Demon getting lots of experience, but there's not going to be too much left for the keeper then. Oh, Demon just used the big mana potion to heal more efficiently from the Moonwells. Where's Cow gonna go creep here? It can only be the marketplace. There's no other way for him to creep anything, really. And the Blade should know this. Oh, dodges the dust. Oh, nicely done. No, wait, didn't dodge the dust. Never mind. I thought he did. Not quite. In comes the Shadow. Hex ready. Ensnare not yet. Who's gonna get the big item? FoCuS has the Hex control, so that one is going to be utilized. Oh, big last hit. Goes to the Orc. Mana Stone. Picked up by the Blade. Blade here taking heaps of damage, by the way. Oh, Hex. Kind of misclicks. Oh, almost got the kill. Because he misclicked and he was moving with the army. Maybe that's what prevented him from getting that kill here. I'm not sure if it was. Maybe. Good entangle there to slow down the Blade Master, stopping his damage for a while. And now FoCuS is hurt on everything. Invo potions here are very important. Blade's gonna pick it up. Oh, Blade uses the Mana Stone here to be able to stick around more for the Windwalk. There's no dust anymore, but he can reveal from the lab. Steal on the red camp would be insane. Cannot be allowed. With Entangle, it really shouldn't be allowed. Oh, Blade could go for the Magi here. Gets it. That's a tome as well. Ooh, last hit and item. Go to the Demon. Cloak of Flames. Well, that is not really useful in this case. He's trying to go for the Keeper here. First Ensnare. Second Ensnare. We got a third one. That one... Oof. Going on the Dryad. A little greedy, but he gets the kill regardless. Keeper was level 2. Gonna take him a bit longer to res. And that's a good creep jack here by FoCuS in the end. Getting the hero kill and the Dryad. While the Expo is coming up. Gonna be level 3 Shadow here as well. One Raider died, though. Must have died to the creeps or something. That makes that less good of a trade. Blade items are not that crazy, by the way. They're just, like, decent. Demon items are a bit better so far. Blade close to level 4, though. Gloves. Those are actually pretty good. Demon gets that invuln at last. FoCuS still has 3 grunts. They're not so good anymore at this point in the game. Against Bear armies, you want to have mainly walkers and Kodos and a couple of raiders. Kaho is going for the Expo cancel, though. He's got the timing, I think. Oh, it might come at a price, though. FoCuS is coming in for the flank. He's got a speed scroll. He's got a Hex. He's got Ensnare. But there's also Dispel. Ensnares on the Dryads here. Only one Kodo so far. Hex used again on the Bear. Dryad gets away. The Keeper, though, goes down. Whoa, I wasn't even looking at him. He was getting sliced up, I guess, by the Blade. Keeper dead again. No Entangle anymore. And no Thorns. This game certainly seems to be going to FoCuS. Northern Isle is considered most of the time a really good Orc map in this matchup. Demon is looking strong here. But when he runs out of mana, his damage also is going to be dropping significantly. Kodos have eaten. They got a Bear. They got a Dryad. That's really big. And the Blade still has the invuln. And the GG is going to be called. FoCuS with a big smile on his face. This game seemed to be going more his way, able to show what he's made of. He is the best Orc versus Night Elf in the world in all of this year. He has looked absolutely fantastic. The first 2 maps, a little bit of a letdown. A A reverse sweep is going to be required here if he wants to make the grand final. Hammerfall is coming up next for map number 4. Ooh, look at the immolation efficiency here. Beautiful. Fast creeping for the demon. Little unlucky with the first item. Gloves is the one that he wants the least. Blade early on going for the item and the tome. This null gives a little tome. I'm not sure what it was. Demon level 2 first. As pretty much always. Gloves of Haste here for the blade. Alright, at least that's not a ring. Same items for the 2 heroes. Kaho making the trip to the shop to get the dust. Not even a circlet. He's worried about a Blade Master here hanging around somewhere. Gets those claws. Blade gets a circlet. I think he doesn't two-shot the wisps here. Oh, well, with a high damage roll or a crit he does. Demon really wants to get the dust and the mana burn here. Oh, didn't get it actually. Wakes up the creep, goes into Windwalk. Good execution here by FoCuS so far. But the blade is revealed. That's going to be the last Windwalk here. Good saves by Kaho though, losing none of the archers, only a single wisp. I suppose it was 2 wisps total this game. That seems fine. Very even early game here, this seems to be so far. Grunt's going to be pretty beefy here in a moment with the brute strength finishing up. FoCuS quite aggressive. Clearly does not want his opponent here to be creeping too easily. Kaho is keeping the distance though the way he should until the keeper is out. Now he's got his second hero. Hunter ready with a Hex. Might be able to force a TP here. If he pops the speed scroll. Oh yeah, he has a TP for sure. For sure! Didn't do it! Oh wait, there was a entangle also on the blade, and the TP is forced last second. I think that's a fine TP though. Totally fine. It took the Shadowhunter all of his mana to get that TP out. Oh, he can cancel the clarity right now. Clarity was just used. Sweet, sweet clarity. Got the clarity running still. And look at Kaho. He's bullying FoCuS away from this camp. Sort of. Huh? Walker and Raider reinforcing is really strong right now. Another Hex. And there's no TP anymore. He's trying to go for the surround. Can you hold it? If the demon goes down here, it's a huge lead. And that demon isn't too tanky. And the demon is dead. Raider might be falling as well. Or maybe not. Ensnare soon over. This is a huge lead for FoCuS now. 5th map looking very likely here. Gonna get that item. Claws plus 8. Oh, baby. Why does it say claws plus 9, by the way? Even on the ground when it's claws plus 8. That's a little confusing. Big creeping by FoCuS here. He's gonna get another huge item. Lots of wonderful finds possible. Mana Stone, hell yeah. Putting that on the shadow, of course. Blade benched for so long. If FoCuS gets both middle items, it might just be game over. Kaho has to contest for at least one item here. Demon now finally back, returning into the fight. Mana Stone used. Not just pure Dryads this game by Kaho, he's got Bears coming. Level 3 Blade, perfect time for the level 2 crit with a fight on the horizon. Item picked up, 1 of Mana Steel. That's good for the Shadow, I'd say. Ensnare. And that's a surround. Disenchant against the heal. Rejuve again. Oh, he's getting away. He's trying to get away. Blade is out, but the Rejuve is cancelled. 1 of Mana Steel used. He's got another Windwalk here, but it's only level 1. Another Ensnare. Oh, man. Bloodthirsty FoCuS finding kill after kill. One Raider went down as well. But the demon isn't even level 3 yet. Oh, this is so bad. Kaho seems to be talking to his stream. I wonder what he was saying. Oh, ring plus 5, by the way. Ring of Protection plus 5 is amazing for the demon. But the experience is clearly in favor of FoCuS. FoCuS is in the lead here, no doubt about it. This demon really, really needs an Invo Potion. Finally level 3. I wonder what he's going to skill. It is Immolation. FoCuS waiting for the big creep to be on the menu. Not committing to it yet. Now we're going into the fight. Blade arrives a little bit late. Heal scroll forced out immediately. First Raider dead already. I feel like this is not a good start to the fight for FoCuS so far. Kodo tries to eat, doesn't get it. Keep almost level 3. But now Ensnare, Kodo in, and 1 more bear is removed. Level 3 Keeper. All the heroes now on level 3. Good Ensnare in the back. The bear is caught there, and the Walker's doing the magic damage against him. But now the healing is out. FoCuS may have to give this away. Oh, look at that Shadowhunter. Almost sniping the Dryad there. If that's a Hellstone, that would be so sick. Oi! One of the wind. Not as good. Oi! And a big crit to follow. Almost a kill on the Demon Hunter. Double one of the wind necessary to spin up the heroes in the air. Good healing though for the demon. He's about to return with full HP and a potion. Agitome on the ground. FoCuS. There we go. Fix it up. You got the next invuln, by the way. Still no invuln available. Oh, excuse me. No, he didn't. Still had that from earlier, in fact. Periapt of Vitality. That might be the worst item there for FoCuS. He's going to be selling that surely. Expo just finished, but it didn't start paying off yet. FoCuS probably needs a bit of time to get more mana on the Shadow to take the next fight in a more convenient fashion. Blade level 4. Good level up there. He's going to pick up the next item here. Would love another pair of claws. Ring of Protection is actually also not bad. Some protection here does help. Shadowhunter's looking good now. He's holding a mana potion. He's got the clarities running. One bear is also getting devoured here, or I should say, digested in a moment. Scroll of the Beast could even be good here for FoCuS, I would say. On the walkers and the Kodo. He's got a big army now. 65 supply. Only thing missing for FoCuS here is heal scrolls. $70 supply against 55. FoCuS not in position to defend at the moment. Now he's running back. Peon's in a bit of trouble, but FoCuS has the time to return. Picked up one heal scroll here with the blade. Army size difference seems massive though. Kodo's coming in for the Devour. That's 1 and 2. Suddenly we only got 2 bears left. They're both hurt. And that seems to be an easy fight. The hard part is done. The early game was amazing, and now FoCuS is reaping the rewards. This fight is an easy endeavor for a man of his skill. GG is called, and FoCuS ties the game up. Down 0-2. Now a chance to still advance to the winner bracket. No, wait. Grand final. Grand final is what I mean. Can he clutch it out? Can he make that reverse sweep happen? Last map. Springtime. Oh, Demon Hunter. Does he have the time to get both creeps here? Not really, but he got the item. Claws and Mantle. Not ideal for the blade, but also with the Keeper. Might be appreciated. Thinking about going for the Magi here, but Kaho is looking for it. 1 kill away from level 2. Nice scouting here with the Grunt, keeping the Demon Hunter honest. They're going to take the tiny little item on the enemy side. Would love some slippers. We haven't seen too many of those so far. No slippers, but gauntlets, those are not really worth keeping. He might be going for double circlet here. Sell the gauntlets. Get the circlet. Nice with scout. Seeing what the blade's up to. Demon also scouting out on the map. And gets level 2 with the archers at home. Giving him that little boost. Demon's doing a great job so far. Preventing the blade from getting the next camp. Oh, he saw where the Grunt was going. He knows where the blade is. The rally is basically always on the blade. And FoCuS got like nothing to creep in this early game. 1.4 only. Maybe now he's going to get the Magi. Demon on the other side of the map. Grunts are keeping him busy. Distracting. Big heal potion. Oh, that's an amazing find. Absolutely tremendous for both these melee heroes. Still no level 2 and no crit. There's still some serious damage missing on this blade. Aggressive and uneventful early game at the same time. Seems like both were trying to stop each other from creeping as much as possible. Now the Shadowhunter brings the Hex, and that is dangerous. Kaho really doesn't want to give away the other consumable as well. Maybe he has to, though. There's the Hex. Entangle to counter. Oh, got it! Oh, the demon stole it! Big heal potion. Oh my god, that's huge. He needs it immediately. Entangle versus Hex. Disable on both sides. The next Hex could have been scary here. We had an early staff to save him. And Kaho utilizing his items here very well. Heal pots are gone. And seeing an early staff is unusual. That tells FoCuS, of course, an early shop. That might tell him that there's no tier 3, and this is just mass dryads. Or will Kaho hit the button? I think he did. Yep, he's going tier 3. Bears after all. Demon needs another good item here. He's looking a bit weak so far. Scourge Bone Times is great for the bears and the demon. But he wants more of a stat boost as well. More circlets, more rings, more slippers, and anything that boosts his armor, HP, damage, that goes a long way. Especially armor and HP you want to have in the late game. Shadow got a soapy mask. That is amazing for him. Ring of Protection for the blade here, not that amazing. The double circlet purchase is paying off for the blade. If he hadn't gone for those, he would have a very underwhelming inventory. Kind of as the demon has so far. Okay, this should be a good item for the demon right here. Unless it's Pendant of Energy. Oh, Talisman of Evasion. Hell yeah. Hells yeah. That might be the best one. We get the Pendant on the Shadow. That can be good, along with Mana Potions. Right now, though, there's not really enough money yet for Mana Pots. Oh, FoCuS messing up the red camp creep a little here. Taking a bit more time than necessary. Kaho is playing the heavy Dryad style again. Same as we had on Boulder Vale. And the 2 walkers aren't going to be doing well against that. Having the expo cancelled might be a blessing for FoCuS here. He's going to be able to see the Dryad army. He sees this is a lot of Dryads indeed. He knows there's no bears just yet, but they will be soon. Helm of Valor, of course, was amazing. Fantastic item for the blade. Sells the ring. Gets a heal scroll. In this game, there's very little piercing damage, by the way. I think FoCuS has to try to snipe the Demon Hunter here. But he's got double staff. One ensnare. Disenchant. Heal wave. Raider. Somehow survives there in the back. Nope, not anymore. Ancient of War finding the kill. Oh, this is a big moment in the game. Demon Hunter is going to survive. Lots of damage wasted on the demon. Didn't get the kill. Invo Potion saves him. Heal wave comes in. It's only level 1 though. Heal scroll to keep the Dryads healthy as well. Level 3 Shadow. Healing is incredibly required right now. Where's that heal wave? Demon staff back. Got a staff to return. FoCuS now making a Headhunter. A little bit more piercing damage. 1 or 2 Headhunters, I think, is fair. FoCuS going to lose the expansion, but if it gives him the red camp, I think that is a worthwhile trade. Kaho is heading up, though. He's heading north. He wants to creep Jack. He knows where FoCuS is. Berserker would be great here for FoCuS, actually. He's at the Merc camp. Surely this has to be the Burzy. He loves the Burzy normally, and he's got him. Raiders getting in range for an ensnare on the Keeper. Blade Entangled taking a lot of damage right here. We got way more piercing damage now in FoCuS's army. Raiders struggling, suffering against that demon, though. And bears should be following up soon, I would imagine. Keep an on level 3. FoCuS fighting next to the shop. This is a good position for him, obviously. And the Raiders are dead. There's no more ensnare to worry about. Expansion might get cancelled here just by the Ancient of War. Invo Potion forced on both heroes. Mana pot waiting for the heal wave. FoCuS suffering heavy losses here. This is looking good for Kaho, I would say. Blade now, low HP. Clarity running. Demon also low HP. Staffed out. How much more can he heal? The Moonjuice is not looking fantastic. Telestaff is ready now. Staffing back in. Ooh, this game is looking so close. Ancient of War goes down. Expo barely finishes. One heal wave comes through. But the blade has no potions anymore. He's going for the Keeper. No Hex, as there's Dispel, of course. Heal wave once more. Entangled controls the blade. Man, this is such a tight game. Razor sharp game. More Dryads falling. Blade still trying to get his damage out. Kodo kill will be big. And he's going to get that Kodo. I would certainly think. Supply is so low on both players. FoCuS trying to retreat. Expo is running. He's got lots of money now streaming in. Ooh, this is so close. FoCuS trying to fall back to the shop. Kaho is trying to make it so he doesn't give the opponent time to get to the shop. Shadowhunter now clarity running. He's got a mana potion as well. Oh, this is a lot of healing now. Lots of very welcome healing for FoCuS. Demon has a TP here, surely. Oh, there's a Hex. Oh, the Demon! Oh my god. If there was one more Ensnare, he might have been dead. Woohoo! Now we got the bears coming. FoCuS might not have the bears on the radar right now. Level 4 Blade here going to be achieved. Big level up there as well. The next Invo Potion is also going to be very important. Currently, neither has one. What a close series here. What a back and forth. Demon Hunter items, honestly not that good. He's got one really good item. But not anything else, to be honest. Supply still even. Despite the Expo running, Kaho keeping the game even for now, but the longer this goes, the better it is for FoCuS, of course. FoCuS got a Sobi mask. I mean, a TP. He's also got a Sobi mask, but the TP was purchased. Was thinking about going for a base attack. This does not seem to be a good fight for FoCuS right here. Invuln forced out super early. More losses occurring. Kodo trying to eat, but good Devour. Oh, nice Entangle. Stop the Devour. Does he get out with the Kodo? Oh, it's so big! That's such a big deal. That Kodo survived on like 2 hit points. And the bear in the belly. FoCuS, of course, macroing up hard here, but he has no invul anymore. Invuln cooling down in the shop. It's not ready yet. What a close game here. Nail-biter finish in this series. Demon Hunter almost level 5. That's a very strong level up. But again, he doesn't have very good items. Keeper also extremely close to 4. I feel like the Blade has to buy an Invo Potion at the other shop, doesn't he? Taking the side without Invuln seems dangerous. Peon Scout sees the Knight of Advance. Okay, this is it. This is do or die. Here, the grand finalist will be determined. Shadow at the shop. He got 1 heal scroll. That one might have huge impact. Raider's taking a beating immediately. Demon level 5, of course, putting out good damage. But you can see the demon is a bit squishy. Blade targeting him immediately. Speed scroll trying to get the Kodo out of harm's way. Kodo is saved. Both Kodos are with a full stomach right now. Demon trying to staff back in, but it's taking a long time. He's healed up again, but most of the Knight of Army is gone. Game now looking good for FoCuS. Ooh, crit immediately on that demon. Who's got more healing? The demon or the blade? This might decide it. The blade might die. The blade might die. The blade is getting targeted. Barely getting away. I feel like he never used a mana burn, by the way. Shouldn't he have used a mana burn? Perhaps. Blade back in the fight. He sees that there's no entangle at the moment. And he gets the kill on the Keeper. And that seems to be the game. GG. Reverse sweep again by FoCuS, just like in Warcraft III Champions Season Finals. He makes a grand final once more. Will be facing 1-0 once more. That has been the grand final in WSB a number of times. Only one time, FoCuS was able to beat him there in that grand final. Take the title. That was WSB Season 3 of this year. Which was indeed a banger. Would be a amazing month for FoCuS if first he wins W3 Champions and then wins here in the WSB Season 6. But 1-0 is definitely the favorite coming into it. While FoCuS did have that one big win, most of the time, 1-0 comes out ahead between these two. Alright. Yeah. We're continuing with the grand final. Last game of WSB Season 6. FoCuS versus 1-2-0. The rematch of the upper bracket final. Best of 7 starts now on Northern Isles. Blade Master opening. Blade Grunt into Headhunter. FoCuS knows he has to respect the fast expansion. 1-2-0 knows if he tries to fast expo, the Blade is coming. So, he doesn't go for the fast expo, but rather taking the green. Sentry wards are quite nice. FoCuS doesn't have any heal salves though. He can't really trade too much here without any healing source. Sealing just one last hit here would be great already. 1-0 should prevent that though. Item is on the ground here. Going to the Death Knight. Blade is trying to be effective here, but it's not working out so far. 1-0 is so good at these last hits. Can you get one ghoul? Maybe. Alright. But the full experience from creeping goes to the undead. And it's the DK getting pretty close to 3 already. Level 2 Blade here is quite nice. He's got one more Windwalk. With that, oh, item steal would have been big. But the DK gets it. It's kind of cool that the Blade was solo harassing and the other units were still creeping, so there was leveling progress happening. Blade items very weak so far. You're gonna need more than that later. 1-0's drops, to be honest, also not that good. He didn't find the big damage himself. Both might need to get to the marketplace later, buy some claws. Oh, Sentry Ward. Sees the middle creep. The Blade is on the way, but he might be a bit too slow here. 2 coils to get it. Quathalas boots would have been insane for the Blade. He can kill some ghouls here, maybe. If he kills 2 ghouls, that's actually very nice. What's the cooldown on 1 of Mana Steel? Oh, yeah, got it. Could go for another one in the main base, maybe. DK is completely out of mana here. Blade now at the market. Still not buying anything. Still looking pretty under-equipped. Shadowhunter here being very careful. He just wants to creep safely. Not be bothered. Or maybe look for a creepjack. We got the Wand of Negation on the Lich against Hex. That is very good. Just a bit of poking here. No real fighting, no kills found in a while. Alright, in the end, FoCuS gets the creep camp. Solo experience to the shadow. This is going to be level 2. Can 1-0 get the Warlord here? If he doesn't get the Warlord, he ends up having wasted a lot of his time. Shadowhunter has a ton of mana right now, thanks to that pendant. FoCuS wants to contest, but 1-0 has the Orb of Corruption. And as we know, that thing's pretty scary. Berserker training and research. TC on the way. But the Dark Ranger should be here first. There she is. Silence first. Not Black Arrow, okay. That's a bit unusual. That makes it less dangerous so far for the Burzies. Oh, Shadowhunter's almost dead! He is dead! Silence Coil Nova and the shadow is gone! Oh, that is bad for FoCuS. Not a good start into this grand final. Coil Nova on the blade! And he almost died. I think FoCuS wasn't expecting the silence, was he? I think he wasn't expecting that silence. Oh, the Raider not running back. FoCuS looking a bit deflated already. Oh my god, that's so many kills. So many kills! Oh, Jesus. 4 headhunters falling along with the shadow. And there's a coil ready, of course. Yeah, this is over. GG! 1-0 with one small adjustment. Leads to a big surprise for FoCuS. That silence stops the heal wave, gets the hero kill. And that's the 1-0 lead for the defending champ. Map 2, same opening. Blade 1 grunt. But this time with mirror image. Oh. This might make 1-0 go for the expansion this time. Mirror image is a very, very defensive opening spell. You can't go for harass against the expansion like you can with Windwalk. But 1-0 is indeed not expanding. This map is pretty damn hard to expand on. Maybe that's why. The ghouls can creep very quickly if they're left completely alone. I would say with Mirror Image, the parry up of Vitality isn't even bad. Mirror Image, though, is the worst against Undead, I would say, because of the power of Destroyers later. Oh, wait a minute. DK items are crazy. Not so crazy for him, but they are going to be crazy for the Lich. Gloves, Circlet, and Claws plus 8? Ooh, that's going to be a very scary second hero. FoCuS TPing home against just a couple of ghouls. Oh, goodness. It seems like without Windwalk, the blade is just so much more limited with what he can do early. Wonder has to worry about no creep jacks, no item steals, nothing like that. TC second. Oh! Oh, this might be the tier 2 expo with Wyvern. Blade not running home just yet. It's going to be one ghoul going down. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. Headhunter's being caught, though. That's going to be one dead for sure. Trying to escape with the rest. Speed scroll here to boost. Level 2 mirror image. So the idea with this build is, with the blade and the TC stomp, you kill the ground. And with the Wyvern and Raiders, you kill the air units. While your expansion is making you rich. But for that, you need an expo in the first place. Which we don't have here just yet. Belt of Giant Strength here for the Death Knight. FoCuS looking for the big item. He would love to get a fast level 3 TC. But that last hit might actually be stolen with the Lich. Didn't see that actually. Targeted the wrong thing there. And the expo is still pretty far away. Heal scroll for FoCuS. Of course, he has no healing sources here. No shutdown to heal wave for once. The mirror images for scouting are kind of cool here. He could really use some more damage items, though. Claws plus 12 or Helm of Valor would be the best 2 items here by far, I would say. Helm of Valor, here we go, okay. Good items on the TC and the blade. Alright, here's the fight. Here's the push. Is he committing for the cancel? Looks like he is. Stomp. But the expo's gone. Some ghouls are going to be falling. But there's going to be no mining here happening. Not for a long time. Maybe not ever. Headhunters, of course, again. Going down quickly. Dark Ranger does have Black Arrow this time. Expanding right in his face. And snare's ready, but he's got only one. Going for that destroyer. Mirror image is getting dispelled by the destroyers, of course, at the same time. Oh, when the end snare ends, he has no air attack from the heroes. No orb, of course, on tier 2 only. Wanderer knows how to play against that strategy, it seems. Gotta make sure to stop the expansion when you can, if you can. Chances for a 2-0 for 1-0 are looking very, very good here, I would say. Got a gargoyle now as well. Pretty scary against the wyvern. In we go. Ooh, the Nova damage and the destroyers doing so much immediately. Blade Master wasting a bit of his time. Not really putting in damage. Oh man, it's so hard to connect to some targets here even. Raider comes in with the ensnare. That makes that a bit easier. Finally a kill. Finally TC3. But FoCuS lost so much already. This is looking a little hopeless, I would say, to be honest. Big supply lead, tech lead, and FoCuS didn't get the lead that he was hoping for. He wants to have the expo lead. Alright, a Bad Rider connects. The Garg is gone, but the destroyers are still here. Mirror image is easy to spell for the destroyers. The mirror images here look weak, of course, and weird with destroyers, but the thing is, if you do get rid of all the destroyers, then the mirror images are really good. Big if, of course. TC hurt, blade hurt. We are close to the end, maybe. Good Invo Potion dodges the coil. But there's still more coils. A bunch more, it seems. Nope. Bad Riders with another kill. We even have Death Pact here, as it turns out. Wonders are making damn sure that DK isn't going to be in real danger. The bats have been connecting pretty well here. I think he took out like 2 or 3 destroyers already. This could be another one. He wants to get the one with full mana. Oh, nice catch. That was a destroyer with lots of mana. But there's still, again, more left. More and more and more. Blade is tanky, but still now low HP. One more coil. Might be enough to kill him. He gets barely away. The expo's finally done after so many tries. But it hasn't paid off yet. And those peons are easy fodder. GG's called. 2-0 lead for FoCuS. This grand final so far, pretty one-sided, to be honest. We had some closer games in the winner bracket final between these two. FoCuS having a tough time here. 1-0 continues to look so scary against Orc. As he has done now for a long time. He is the record winner of this tournament of WSB in 2026. He won Season 1 and 4 and 5. With Season 2 going to Lin and Season 3 going to FoCuS himself. There he did defeat 1-2-0. He showed that he can do it. We're back to Farseer now. More control in the early game, but less power in the late game. One to 0 never risks these last hits anymore. Really good at making sure he gets all of them. That's another one. 1.8 on the DK. Almost got a wolf as well. This is again looking very solid by 1-2-0. There's the level 2. FoCuS falling back now to creeping, but he's a full level behind already. It seems so hard right now against 1-2-0 to have a good early game, to have a good start into the game, to have the perfect counter to his build. Orcs have been trying many different things. The one thing we haven't been seeing lately is like Mass Wyvern. I think many of us don't find Mass Wyvern that interesting or exciting, but it might still be the most effective strat in the end. This entire tournament, actually, we saw no Mass Wyvern against Undead. FoCuS is going tier 3. Ooh, one ghoul actually dies to the creeps. The creeps a bit more successful than FoCuS so far. But the experience gap here is huge. Oh, guess what it is? Double bestiary. Looks like we are finally back to the Wyvern. And I feel like that's his best bet. Does FoCuS still have a good chance here, I wonder? And when is one of them going to find it out? He's starting with Raiders, actually. Death Knight here feeling strong with that level 2 coil. He's got full mana even. Now the Lich is here. We got the Coil Nova ready. Shadowhunter. Oh, Shadow! Where are you going? Oh, trying to escape with the Hex. Can you pass a potion maybe? The TP. The TP is gonna do it. Shadowhunter must have been in the wrong group there or something. Walking definitely into the wrong neighborhood. Let's be honest, it's a very one-sided grand final so far. FoCuS has not yet found the answers and calls GG. 7:30. Didn't even see a fight this game. Only saw a single headhunter falling. The fighting spirit for FoCuS might be dwindling as we are watching. FoCuS having a rough time here. 3-0 lead for 1-0. With the first 3 maps being so one-sided. With him having the superior win rate recently between the two, clearly. A comeback here is now insanely unlikely. It would be one of the most epic comebacks of all time. A BO7 reverse sweep is insanely rare. Incidentally, I do remember one from 1-0 against Lin, like 2 or 3 years back. Trying again with the Farseer, not instant harass this time, but a bit of creeping. Fighting now on level 1 versus level 1. This should be pretty good for the Orc normally. The Wolves are strong here. The Unholy Aura is still missing. And we got more Headhunters streaming in from the main base. DK needs both these creeps to get the level up. I think. Nope, never mind. Why was that enough? I think he must have gotten a wolf, is why. Alright, now we got that level lead on the Death Knight already. Looking for us around. Oh, we had it on the Farseer for a second. I think his Skelly expired. But should be level 2 here for the Farseer as well. That Trapper goes to FoCuS. Now he's got Chain Lightning at least. New round of Wolves ready. This time we're looking at a real Headhunter game. We got 6 Headhunters here on the field soon. In the upper bracket, FoCuS did win one game with Farsight Hunter, where he played very, very well. Some good experience here on the Farseer. Peons? What? He's going Firelord all in. What? Against Undead? Oh my god. What is this? Almost level 3 Farseer. Oh, it's a big level up. He got 2 ghoul kills. Firelord hurt, but he's got the heal potion. He's tower pushing the Undead. But 2 peons are dead already. Tech cancelled, of course, for 1-0. Ooh, that peon! Hoi! Saved on a sliver of health. Oh, shit. Okay, that tower looks like it's finishing. What the hell? I have straight up never seen this in pro play. Tower push against Undead with Firelord. Unbelievable. And the level 3 Farseer is doing really well at the moment. Of course, there's no destroyers yet. With a Dark Ranger looking for kills, looking for Skelly summons. What the hell? What a crazy game. One lava spawn did split. I think the other one is being taken out, though. Halls of the Dead, of course, slowing. Taking out the shop will be big as well. Getting rid of potions and... Dude, is this working? Is this the winning strat against Undead? Orcs have looked for years for the winning strategy. If it's tower push in the end, that would be ridiculous. Normally, you never tower push an Undead. But this Undead is missing many things. He doesn't have destroyers, no tier 3, no triple hero, no orb, and most importantly, no statues. FoCuS prevented the slaughterhouse production. And he's trading super well. He's killing ghouls and skellies over and over. I would love to see him commit to this shop kill. Farseer wolves are so good here. The Farseer now starting to run out of mana as well. FoCuS could go for his own shop. Why aren't you killing the shop, FoCuS? Please. Alright, we got 2 towers finished. It's going to be 3 towers here. Finishing up at least. Yeah, shop goes down. DK went for the potion and a wand of negation. He's going demolishers. Bro. Tower push with demos against Undead. No way. Level 2 Firelord. Now we got Incinerate. There's a shop coming up. One tower is getting killed, not cancelled. DK about to hit level 3. That's going to be a big level up as well. There we go. That's a double level up, in fact. Dark Ranger should go life drain here, to be honest. But her mana is very low as it is. Oh, Firelord taking heaps of damage here. TP was passed to him. That shop finishing just in time. And here's the demo. Double demo, baby! There would be huge value on attack upgrade now, but the lumber for FoCuS is super low. Dude, if he wins this grand final with reverse sweep tower push, that would be the most amazing thing ever. But this might just work one time per series. This might just work one time a year. The Blight, of course, extremely strong defensively for the Undead, protecting the main base. One of the reasons why Undead is so strong defensively is the Blight regen. 2 HP per second is a huge deal. Crypt is gone. We have one meat wagon. Oh, Firelord might be going down now. Is he in the TP? I think me TPing out is a mistake. He does TP, but he's trying to run out of range with much of the army. The demos are back home, though. Oh, the demo, or rather the meat wagon is fighting back. The Fiend army now does much better from range compared to the ghouls. New shop was built. FoCuS has to take out that shop. Forklight to get one Fiend kill, but now the mana on the Farseer is completely gone. Oh, when the slow again on the Farseer. Headhunters running into their demise, possibly here. Dark Ranger is so low mana. She can't even raise all the skellies perfectly right here. Demo versus Wagon Micro now. Man, this is such a weird game. 3 Demolishers. Speed scroll used. Very good for those demos as well. They have to take out the shop. You gotta take out the shop. Why are you going for the graveyard? There's no crypt. Okay, well, the graveyard is gone. He has a lot of siege damage here, that's for sure, with the 3 demos. New crypt is up. Okay, but now, okay, I take it back. Taking out the graveyard was actually very nice. Farseer in a bit of trouble here with a speed scroll, though he gets away. Supply lead still on FoCuS, but what a weird army it is. Just a bunch of headhunters and demolishers. One to 0 rebuilding. Losing the Halls of the Dead would be really painful. 4 demolishers. He's got an attack upgrade as well. 4 demolishers, dude. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Wolves in the back, hunting after the meat wagon. 1 to 0 supply blocked at the moment. He's making another wagon. Cannot make any more fiends. Oh, the meat wagon goes down. Demolisher's got the kill. Oh, look at that siege damage! 1 more volley! And the Halls of the Dead is gone. And now the Farseer can move much more easily. With there being no slow anymore, he almost gets the kill on the Death Knight. And there's no potions now available. Tier 2 is gone. Oh my god, FoCuS did it. He did it! Farseer Headhunter Tower Push. Unbelievable. I've never seen this before, like I said in Pro Play. GG. FoCuS getting on the board. Can't help but crack a smile as well. Must have done this out of pure desperation. But it does lead to a win. Incredibly. Okay, what are we going to see more of this now? Or is this a one-time thing? Well, of course, we keep going in this grand final. Heading into Echo Isles next. Same opening for FoCuS. Farseer 1 grunt into Headhunters. Dude, if he wins the grand final this way, that would be so amazing. Pishna with the resub. Thank you very much. Farseer scouted early. A little bit of a cheeky Acolyte pull here. Gonna be a fast level 2 for the Farseer here. Not too happy, I suppose, with that Ring of Protection. DK got the same. Did want to build the base different this time, by the way? Having the shop as far in front normally never matters. But if you're getting tower pushed, having the shop in front is kind of bad. Mantle good for the Farseer, by the way. The undead forward-facing tower would have stopped this. True, actually. Aggressive narrow would have been insanely good there. True. Oh, big creep up for grabs here. Who's going to get the last hit? Coil secures it, perfectly timed. But that means some ghouls are going to be in trouble here. You could kill one easily with a Chain Lightning. There it is. Zip zap. But only one ghoul loss really isn't the worst. Oh, Tome on the ground. Tome on the ground. Tome on the ground. Nice. Map Heaven with the resub. Thank you as well. Problem for 1-0 was he was stuck on level 2 for a long time. The Farseer was ahead on level 3. The Farseer bought claws, by the way. Pretty rare sight. Clearing out the natty early. Skelly Scout going to be seeing that here in a moment. I wonder if he's going to go for a tier 2 expo here. Farseer items are very, very good. Bestiary. Double Bestiary. No second hero yet. No way. Is he going fire load again? Yes, he is. Oh my god. No shot. Fire Lord? He's got. Oh! Fortnite could go for a double. Oh! Good split by 1-0. Oh, the coil is a bit too late though. Okay, now, how is the game reading by 1-0? FoCuS is pretending to go for the same push again. But in truth, he's going to be expanding behind it. Needs a little more lumber. 1-0 is going for double tower research. Where is that expansion though? There it is. Lumber still low for FoCuS. Can't go for tier 2 units at the moment. Yo, FoCuS with the strats, FoCuS with the big brain plays. First lava spawn, though, is not going to be splitting. Taking out the altar. That one's going to have to be remade. The wolves are still pretty good at this point in time. Wanderer could try to focus some headhunters in the back with Coil Nova, but he wants to have the healing ready for the Lich, like we see there. One grunt goes down. Oh, not quite denied. Mana 1-0 though, pretty healthy. First Raider is out. If the statue's in a bad position, the Raider can snipe that one easy. Fire Lord, fake push into expansion. Man, FoCuS is busting out the special strats here. Very cool to see. Coil Nova, yep, there's the snipe. That's what I was talking about. And stay on the statue. Can he take it out? He's bringing Acolytes for the repair Oh my god, he saves it! What was that? 10 hit points. Oh, huge save. Meanwhile, 3 headhunters died. 3 of them. Uh-oh. Suddenly the game is looking a lot worse for FoCuS. Getting a little too feisty here. FoCuS has to get some kills. Aggressive coil. Might not have killed the raider right there. Okay, FoCuS is getting some kills. 3 ghouls. It's good to reduce the numbers before the, frenzy upgrade. One to 0 supply is damn low. That much is worth mentioning. FoCuS now going to be mining in a second. We got the Skelly scouting. Not going to arrive at its target, but I think 1 to 0 knows what's going on. I think he knows what's going on. We're seeing early bats by FoCuS here. Cool. If there's no destroyers, then the bats will be useless, but normally there always is destroyers. More bats. 4 bat riders early. Wow, okay. Okay. We are cooking here, guys. Don't know what we're cooking, but we're cooking something. Thank you, Timo, with the resub. Got a heal scroll on FoCuS as well. 3-2 heroes. Death Knight gonna get level 4 here. Love that Ring of Regen. He's gonna be so hard to kill. I'm not sure if 1 to 0 has seen the bat so far. Hasn't seen the bat signal yet, if you will. I know they're being hidden. Until now. Phil Sheep with the resub. Thank you. Oh, look at the bats. Did he see him? He might have seen him. He has the destroyer timing. Off we go. 1 ghoul taken out, 2 ghouls taken out. Bats trying to avoid the Coil Nova. Coil on the Raider, but that one's saved. Man, FoCuS doing this so well so far. So well so far, but the Fire Lord... Whoo, used the heal scroll there to survive. Third hero for 1 to 0. Who's it gonna be? Dark Ranger, I suppose. There she is. Black Arrow. FoCuS got a big army now. And there's not even that many ground units to turn into skellies. It's mainly air for FoCuS. What a cool strat this is. Here come the bats. Boom, 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 boom. And that's all the destroyers gone. Another one gets morphed, but that means no statues on the ground. Ensnare, FoCuS fire. Coil to heal the destroyer, but that's so much piercing that destroyer is dead. And the wolves are now amazing. Double level up, 4 and 3. Another destroyer's in the air. Tons of destroyers. More raiders coming in now. Ensnare trying to go for the hero kill, but he's got the heal potion. Oh, FoCuS might be overextending onto that hero kill. Also, where's the Chain Lightning buddy? You got full mana on this Farseer. Big supply lead on FoCuS though. Nice catch by 1 to 0. Takes out that Wyvern. DK. He is low. Ooh, close to falling. Turns around. Death Knight turns around. That could have been the end. 2 heroes in trouble. Lich levels up. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Ensnare though. I guess he's dead. FoCuS. That has to be his game. GG it is. No way. Yo. Farseer into Firelord. Tower push into fake push. God damn FoCuS. Yo. Dude, when these guys meet, it is just amazing games. Dude, if he makes the reverse sweep happen, that would be so wild. Still though, 2 match points for 1-0. He must be wondering what the hell is going on here. Farseer into Firelord. Who would play this? FoCuS. He's the one. He's the one who plays this. Making a game out of this grand final. The standard didn't work. But the weird, unconventional strats here, they are delivering so far. Very, very fun to see. Is 1-0 gonna find the counter at some point? Is he gonna crack the riddle? Again, it's Farseer, 1 grunt into Headhunter. Pretty slow early game here, just some creeping. Both players so far leaving each other alone. Gonna be a quick level 2 for both players. Good news for the DK, getting level 2 here for free. I think that's something he's satisfied with. Items pretty good. Gloves for the Lich, slippers for the Dark Ranger. I wonder if it's gonna be another Firelord game. Firelord, kind of the trend hero of the last 2 years, right? We've been seeing way more Firelord, I think, in these last 2 years than we ever have before. Lots of creeping here. DK now almost level 3 already. Farseer's close as well, but he's not there yet. Ooh, if he had stolen the big one with the chain lightning, that would have been so sick. Little too late. Sentry Ward gives him the vision when he doesn't need it anymore. Now Farseer level 3. The Wolves, of course, at this point in the game. Very nice. But those coils also hurt. Oh, the ghouls see no expansion. They might have seen the grunt though, maybe. Is it Firelord? Is it Firelord? It is Firelord. Let's go! Firelord back on the battlefield. What do we see with it? 1 bestiary. So far. Okay, summoning the lava spawn, going for the creep. That works towards the splitting. DK heading north for the creep jack here, by the way. Might be some headhunters in trouble right there. Item was Talisman of Evasion. That's okay. Not that good, though, to be honest. Okay, first lava spawn split. Could try to go for a fight now with these, but actually he's backing off. Lich seems pretty late here. FoCuS, it seems like he started the expansion, but there's an Acolyte there scouting, possibly blocking. Just in time. FoCuS picks up the item, 1 of Mana Steel, gets the level 2. And the Coil Nova on the Headhunters is still quite painful. Oh, it's 2 Headhunters picked off right away. 1-0 now playing well from range. Utilizing his artillery, if you will, with those spells. Seems like 1-0 now has a much better understanding of what he's going up against, of how to face it. And the tier 3 frenzy timing is getting close. FoCuS knows a very dangerous time is about to be upon him. Looking for that creep jack. He's gonna get 1 ghoul, I suppose, but that's gonna be the end of it. Oh, and it costs the Raider again! 1-0 here with excellent snipes, always finding the targets. This is a pretty good timing for FoCuS. Find some kills before the tier 3 really kicks in. Lots of Raiders, by the way. No bats, no wyvern. Seems like FoCus's damage is going to be a little low here. Raiders are great for ensnaring, but they're not really good for right clicks. Easy last hit with a Nova. Ensnare ready now, but the Raider might be dead again. Ooh, nice escape on the Raider. Barely getting away. I think that was 2 ghoul kills. How's FoCuS going to kill the destroyers, though? With Headhunters? Is that likely? I'm not sure. Falling back. Expo finishing up. We finally have 1 wyvern. Dark Ranger third, though. It's 2 kills right away. Another Raider and Headhunter falling. One of many losses for FoCuS this game. Another Raider falls. DK4. It now seems like an avalanche that is washing over FoCuS. About to suffocate him here with his overwhelming power. The Undead once again strikes hard on tier 3. FoCuS trying again to rely on bats. They're good against destroyers if they connect, but they don't help at all against these heroes, and these heroes are a problem. Level 4 Death Knight, really good. Lich only level 2. The items aren't even that great, but the heroes still, with the kit they have, are very strong. In we go. Bats, get the connection on 1. He's trying to kill off the DK, but he can't do it. He doesn't have the damage for it. DK falls back. Statue still healing. Fascia level 4. He's got level 2 Chain Lightning, but we have Death Pact again. I think that's a wise choice by 1-0. As long as the DK doesn't die, this game is likely his. Rare to see Death Pact, but here it makes a lot of sense. So going for the DK isn't viable anymore. Another destroyer blown up, but there's always more. There's always more. Statues reinforcing. Oh, 1-0. Slow on the trigger. Asleep on the wheel. He loses the Lich right there. Good kills for FoCuS, but he also lost a lot himself. Undead army still up in tech. Not really behind in supply with the Lich returning from the tavern. Last chance for FoCuS to hold the expansion. Without Expo, he has no chance of winning. And even with it, it's rough. Would love to have some Ensnare here for more control. There comes the Raider from the main base. Last Headhunter has fallen. The only Kodo is going down as well. And the damage on the Wyvern is huge with the Orb of Annihilation. GG is called. And 120 is the back-to-back-to-back champion of WSB. Season 6 is his as well. Another gold medal for 120. The highest earning player of 2026 so far. Another one for the cabinet. Well played. FoCuS also putting up a great fight. Those Firelord games, pretty exciting. I wonder if there's something there for the future. Or if that's just a one-off. Can't really say for sure. Okay. That was the end of WSB Season 6. Now we're going to get back to regular scheduled programming, live games. And I can look at War 3 info again. I have been trying to avoid results recently. And I think there's some more Warcraft happening today. Give me a second. Give me a second. There should be the Taigu Cup qualifier still going on. Today is Stage 2, the first day of Stage 2. Today, so far the games have been very one-sided apparently. What is going on here? Look at that. 3-0 by Arrow, 3-0 by PCG, 3-0 by Sheik against Soima. He's been playing some special strats here. And yeah, it seems like now Neutron versus Chaemiko is still going on. Give me a second to get into KK, and then we should be able to catch that game as well. Haven't seen Neutron in a little while. He was very successful lately in the no rush tournament, the timer tournament, where it was, 11-minute no rush, where we saw him playing Orc off race. Yep. Why didn't I log in? KK, hello? Okay, I think we're gonna have to go for a restream on the first map anyways. Yeah, so here we have map number 2 between Neutron and Yumi. Sorry for the low quality. This is what it looks like on Douyin. Oh, Neutron has a fantastic position here. My goodness. He's got even Expo mining across the map. Huge army, 80 supply. Almost 5/5 heroes. Looks like Neutron is going to be tying things up right here. Scourge Bone Chimes are indeed also very nice. He's got that double orb. Got the double scroll. 2 armor upgrades on those bears. Would love to see some more attack upgrades. Wait a minute. He played Naga first, guys. That's a Naga first. I don't know what happened here earlier, but that was a crazy game. Must have tried like Naga first Tower Rush or something, but then the game pivoted into more of a standard, if you can call it that. Dude, I once had a game on W3 Arena where War Chief Rich killed me with Naga first. As Night Elf. I felt very bad that day. Good mana burns now against the Archmage though. And the level 3 mana burn is not far away. Oh, that's a good Blizzard. Blizzard, Fork Lightning. Good damage against these bears here. Everyone is slowed, of course. Got one Arcane Tower in the middle of the map. Chaemiko, the OG inventor of the fallback towers. But now the mana is looking very low on the human side. No mana for a Blizzard currently. Very close to level 4, but getting that level can be surprisingly hard sometimes. Yeah, this human army is very, very tough to kite against the big bear force. I think this should be pretty much curtains. Again, Neutron even has an expansion that Chaemiko doesn't know about. GG it is! Alright. And we're tied up. And I should be able to join the next lobby, hopefully. Wait, are they playing on? They might be playing on Flow, actually. What's the game name? Warcraft III Champions, you say? Alright, alright. I mean, with European participants, that doesn't make sense. Nice, we're in the lobby. We're gonna have some good old, wonderful game sound again. And I need to change the title here. Okay, and a little recap for what's going on here in this tournament. So, this tournament that we're covering now today for the first time, we're going to continue, by the way, tomorrow. This tournament is called the Taigu Cup. We have an extensive qualifying stage for the Taigu Cup. Wait, I thought we knew the prize money amount. Yeah, we do, right? Yeah. Pretty big tournament. Prize pool of over $8,000. Many of the best players in the world are participating. The top 3 ELO players are directly invited to the tournament. 16-player single elimination. And the other 8 are coming from the qualifiers. Now, I know what people are wondering immediately. I was wondering the same thing. Top 8, but why is Happy not here? Happy is not one of the top 8, despite the fact that he is at the top of the ELO standings. I reached out to the admins, and they couldn't give me a very illuminating answer, but they could give me an answer. And the answer is, they reached out to Happy to play, but Happy, for some reasons, doesn't want to play in this tournament, doesn't want to participate. What exactly those reasons are, I'm afraid I can't tell you. This is another tournament that Happy is missing out on, but we're not going to get to see him, which is a bit of a shame, but they reached out, they invited him, and he declined. And here we are. So with that, there might only be one undead in the tournament. We'll see about that later. As I said, top 8 will, from the qualifier, will join into the main event. And this is going to be determined in stage 3. So stage 3 is going to be comprised of ELO players, like from the ELO standings players, along with players from this qualifier. So Aero and PCG and Sheik are going to be playing in the Stage 3 Decider stage of the qualifier, along with these other 4 winners. These 4, by the way, we're going to see tomorrow. Snowdream, Sonic, Lucy, Ugly, Razorman, Leon, Kennedy, and Danger. So this game here is for elimination. We're back on Warcraft III Champions, guys. Isn't it beautiful? It's a wonderful place to be, if you ask me. And now we're finally back to live games. We can do some predictions again. It's a keeper first, by the way. My. That is a very, very rare sight these days. Yo! I love what I'm seeing already. Because we got a tavern build here. Is he gonna go Naga again? It seems like Naga would be very bad against Keeper. What's the best hero against Keeper? Dark Ranger, maybe? Fire Lord, maybe? I don't actually know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do we know what they played on the first map, by the way? I don't think so. It is the Naga again. Anaconda. Ooh, and snare on the archer. That's unlucky. That's the first easy kill. Important last hits right here on the creeps. They go to the keeper. We got some scout farms as well. This game is certainly not standard by any means. We'll see where we keep going. Okay, there is no textile, but also no lumber mill.
The town is under siege.
Let's go. What is going on in this game? It's a bit of a mystery so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, now we see what's going on. Chaemiko sending over mass militia to creep the natural. Naga into fast expo with a little bit of pressure, with a little bit of a delay.
Player's forces are under attack.
And there's no Wisp Scout down here. That seems to be a bit of a mistake by Neutron. Ideally, there should be a Wisp Scout over there. Neutron playing very, very passive here. Very careful. Maybe overly cautious. Keep it back to full mana, full HP. We got the Expo coming up here. Shop. Tower.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, Neutron. Hunter saw late. He's got his own Naga. I'm not sure if Neutron is realizing he's facing an expansion here. Hasn't moved to scout out there so far. Going for the lures now. Normally, of course, Dryads early are very good against the water elementals, but this game, there ain't no water elementals. Alright, Neutron now moving. Looks like he does know. Arcane Tower finishes just in time. And Naga hitting a good level 3 here. He's got Merc Camp access. It's going to be a lot of tower, a lot of damage, excuse me, against the tower. Tome for free. Pog. Quick repair on the tower though. And the tower actually remains standing. I thought that one was going to go down for sure. And defend is really good here. Neutron seems to be striking too late. Expo is ready. Defend is ready. The Naga's level 3. It's 2 archers going down. And against the Dryads that are coming, we also have the defend, of course, to benefit the footmen. Neutron now with the counter expansion, but it does seem a little late. Now the Naga is not a very good scaling hero. But then again, neither is the Keeper normally.
The town is under siege.
Info potion on the ground here. Gonna pick that up. Another kill for the Naga. The Fork Lightning here is actually working out pretty damn well. Forces that info potion with the entangle. And the resources are looking great for Yuumi. Had a nicely secured expansion here, a little bit of tower support, tons of peasants here, by the way. Archmage second rifle caster is what I'd be expecting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neutron on the way to tier 3. He is going to need bears really damn soon.
The town is under siege.
Double Bursey here. That's going to be wonderful against the Dryads. The Treants are actually super good right now. They have Nature's Blessing as well, and there's no Dispel yet. Foot is getting ignored, understandably. TP out, save the Berserker. But one goes down. Oh, Archmage. Left behind. If he moves in front here with a slow, that's a kill for sure, right? Oh, Dryad and Naga micro here. Could have been better, but he has the kill regardless. Militia now joining from the main base. Some good kills for Neutron. If he had a heal scroll here, that would be amazing.
A town is under siege.
With tier 3 finishing up very soon. There's some good pressure right now by the Night Elf. Naga level 3. Neutron needs a heal scroll. Everything's hurt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Aim here, cosplaying as a mana fountain. He's only got the aura so far. Do we have Dispel? Not yet, but about to be ready. Bolt Lightning finding kills in the back as well. Neutron again, finding a great time to strike even with just one bear so far. The human army is also very low tech. Tons of militia and footies, but not really very strong army in general. Tier 3 now reached, of course. Neutron creeping the lab. He could even think about going for a Zeppelin. Zeppelin drop into the peasants is an option here. He's going for a Shredder. Seems perhaps a bit greedy. Chaemiko staying very far back. Seems like he hasn't had an offensive option in a while. But the 1-1 upgrades early on the Dryads. I like that. 1-2 is in the works.
Town is under siege.
Ultra vision advantage for a little bit here. Look at that farm wall, by the way. So the Keeper doesn't open it with Treants. That's actually kind of next level here. That's super cool, but now they're being broken through. Yumi trying to reposition, calling the militia again, but it seems like Neutron is in full control right now. All the initiative with the Night Elf. And might even be able to escape easily. Maybe one bear is going to be falling. The level 2 cold arrow is a bit slow. Oh, but he gets away. We finally have Dispel, but it took forever this game. We're 13 minutes in. And Neutron here now has a big army. Lots of moon juice. You can go for... I would love to see a third hero here. Third hero Podum. Could be super sick. Mass orbs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, right. I gotta change the grid command here. This is no longer WSB. This is the Taigu Cup qualifier. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was a fantastic item for the Naga here. Unholy Aura. Very, very good.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 2 mortar teams. Something we don't see much of anymore these days. Double level 4 for the Knight of Heroes. Also, he gets the move speed aura.
The town is under siege.
Move speed. If there's one thing you always love to have,
Forces
it's move
are
speed.
under attack.
Yumi doesn't even have heal scrolls yet, so if he wants to go for a real fight, first he's gonna need heal scrolls. Double Ancient of Wind coming from Neutron here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neutron is pretty low on gold. Oh my god, he's got 4 heal scrolls. No wonder he's low on gold. Bye-bye archers. Time for better units. Those units are now talents? I know. Cancel those. We're going fairies. Invis Archer can be pretty cute with the Fork Lightning. She one-shots the Wisps with the level 2 Fork Lightning.
A player's forces are under attack.
Close to the main base. The position for Chaemiko could be really good, though. He is going tier 3 finally. Look at that. The Expo is still walled off. This is actually really cool. Alright, the Blizzard here hitting well against the Bears. Frag shots also from range against the Dryads. But the Bear upgrades are crazy good. We're gonna have 3-3 finished here soon. And they have Scourge Bone Chimes. A little bit of lifesteal for these Bears. And a little bit of heal scrolls as well. There were 4 on the Night Elf side. Oh, first Bear finally gonna go down, it seems. Oh, not yet. We got the heal scroll as well. We got the GG. And we got Neutron with the match point. Keeper first versus Naga first. I think that might be the first time I ever saw that. So Chaemiko twice back-to-back with a Naga first. Probably better against Demon Hunter than it is against a Keeper. Naga normally better against melee heroes. She slows them down when they're trying to run in. Against summons and ranged heroes. So basically a Keeper. The Naga might not be the perfect hero to go for. Smart choice, smart adjustment by Chaemiko. By Neutron, if you ask me. He didn't even use the fairy dragons. True. Were they even with the army? I think they didn't arrive yet, did they? Oh, what are we advertising today on BBC Stream? What is this? Let's take a look. that is like fruit paste. Got no clue what fruit it was though. But hey, if it's fruit, it's supposed to be healthy. Let's get that in there, bro. Yummy, yummy. Is he gonna show the paste? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got the straw. What the hell is that fruit? Oh, BBC is going raw dog. He doesn't need the straw. He does like raw dogging it. That's no surprise. Yeah, no idea what that fruit is. I feel like on these Chinese streams, they very often show fruit that I don't know at all. Seems like between Europe and Asia, there's a little bit of a gap in the fruit knowledge. Match point here for Neutron. Northern Isles is going to be our 4th map. Chaemiko here has to win to avoid elimination. We've seen many different strategies so far by these two. That's an instant barracks. But also an early altar. Wait. What is this build? Little late on the farm, isn't he? Okay, second farm. Okay, it's Archmage this time. Archmage versus Demon. Good old standard. So the second footy has to wait a little bit for production here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Might just be a normal Fast Expo versus Fast Expo kind of a game. Or Fast Expo versus possibly Fast Expo. Doesn't mean... Oh! Big deny! Oh, that's a huge mistake. Oh, Neutron wasn't looking. That's a big error.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very painful. The detonate might be able to make up for it. One moment.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ah, there was someone at the door. That hasn't happened in a while, guys, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, what happened here? Demon Hunter. Still only level 1. Oh man, that deny was very painful. AM gets the kill. Got a tower already, got a shop already. But it comes at a price of the delayed expansion here. Tree of Life still. Not finished. Oh, that footy scout is going to be good. Seems like a good start for Yuumi right here. Demon Hunter, pretty weak so far. Needs to sell the TP. Needs to get some power.
Are under attack.
I would say. Got the boots now. Would love to see a circlet as well. Like I said, sell the TP maybe. Oh. Good deny. Control here not perfect by Neutron. Could have run after him and then get the right click in, you know. The Tree of Life is finishing. And both heroes are a bit low experience. We got backpack for Yuumi. Wow. I was telling the orcs earlier. I was shouting at the orcs. No way into the main base, by the way. Backpack, I think, very underutilized by orcs. Chaemiko here. He's showing us the specialties.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter now finally getting his level 2. Crystal Ball. Some decent experience here. Hunter's Hall in classic fashion for Neutron, a little bit late. But that means he can go for the second hero. Here she is, Naga, to stabilize the early tier 2 stage to make sure this expo starts mining sooner rather than later. This expo, of course, mining already. Tech now starting. And the AM can still be annoying here. He's got a lot of mana. Can summon a bunch of water elementals. There's one. Last hit. Goes to the demon. Parry apt. Decent item. Not the greatest, perhaps. Nope. We got the dust. One archer goes down. Archer micro. Could be a little bit better. Demon is running out of mana here. Archer is running to the Moonwells. Oh! 2 archers lost. At least one of them could have been saved. Detonate trying to connect against the double water elemental, but good split there. Archer. Again, that one could have been saved. 2 archers here could have survived at the Moonwells. That's a good detonate though. Neutron does get the expansion up, but it came at quite the price. Ooh, he's gonna lose 1 lore maybe as well. Neutron seems a little bit overwhelmed here. Maybe no lore cancel. AM has no damage items. We saw detonates. Neutron has basically nothing right now as far as units go. Oh, but that's a nice staff. That can stop the entangled. Maybe? Maybe not. But more wisps to fall. And Neutron, what's going on? Lots of AFK units here. Neutron is struggling a bit, it seems, with control groups, with control in general. How much does backpack cost? It's 50 gold and 25 lumber.
Forces are under attack.
You know what would be great? If units that had backpack, like were carrying items, I should say, with backpack, had a little icon on top. So you could see which one is carrying the item. I like the Shredder here for Neutron. He lost lots of Wisps after all. Chaemiko now in tier 2. How soon is that rifle push hitting?
A player's forces are under attack.
He has not yet chosen the second hero. He might go Naga, I guess. Book of the Dead found here. That is maybe good. Here is the Naga. Neutron doesn't seem ready. His tier 3 still far away. Chaemiko can strike pretty soon, it seems. Oh, nice Book of the Dead usage right there. I like that. It's gonna be one rifle going down, 2 rifles going down. Naga also in serious trouble here, but she barely gets away. Demon didn't chase for the rifle. Ah! Neutron!
Are under attack.
Starting to be a lot of micro mistakes here, to be honest. The Shredder. Ooh, almost losing the Shredder. Demon fighting on in the main base. Meanwhile, Tree under assault. Stressful game here for Neutron. Many things are happening at the same time. The demon dies! Oh! Oh, too many things. Too many things. Neutron overwhelmed. Demon dies. Expo dies. This game is over. I imagine Neutron would say himself that he messed up big time this game. He made a lot of mistakes. Pretty sloppy. Hopefully on map 5 he's going to be playing a bit more cleanly. But he's not giving up yet. Trying to stabilize here. Sticking around as long as he can, looking for as many kills as possible, taking out 2 more rifles here. Good escape, losing no Dryads. But also, of course, having no Expo and not much healing. Got a huge bang on Chaemiko here. Hunter is looking pretty strong. Almost level 4 now. But Yumi can simply play a very defensive game here. We got a footy on patrol up here. Ultra vision advantage at the moment. And Neutron is trying to set up a good flank. But the supply difference is huge now already. And a Zeppelin for Yumi, why not? About to hit double level up. That indeed will be enough.
player's forces are under attack.
Looking for the big creep jack, but there's a TP. This is the big creep jack that Neutron was looking for. This would be amazing if there was no TP. But the TP is instantly used, of course. Still nice. Still good for Neutron. Kills 2 units, gets the red camp, takes away the experience and item. But the gold lead is immense. Oh, Helm of Valor, that's an amazing item for the demon. Cool TP here by Yumi. TP to the expansion to go over to the next red camp. Legion Doomhorn. Oh, that's a wonderful drop as well. Absolutely.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another freebie. If this keeps happening, 3 units here and there, higher level Knight of Heroes, there is actually a chance, maybe. Expanding? Oh, he is. Wow. It's gonna take a long time to pay off, though. 3 minutes until we can start mining there. Push into the main base. Looks like the Shredder's days are numbered. Meanwhile, also in the main here, the peasants are suffering. Oh, and now we're going for the straight up base race. Oi! This just got interesting. Forcing the TP out though. Tree didn't fall. Keep didn't fall. And I guess there's a double staff. Yes, there is.
Player's forces are under attack.
Double staff to get away. Oh, one breaker. Ooh, almost going down. Yeah, the heal keeps him alive. Neutron's doing a great job here. Being disruptive, being annoying, doing some damage. It's a lot of mining that didn't occur here in the main base, and of course some peasants lost.
A player's forces.
Demon is almost level 5.
A town is under siege.
Neutron staying active here. Threatening the expansion. Put the Great Wall off here. Prevents the worst. Neutron now in upkeep. It's not much longer until he's mining. 1 more minute. But no TP on Neutron. Might get caught in a bad position. Items can be picked up here by the human. But now being in the bottom right, that's great news for Neutron. They are so far away from the expansion. Neutron might be able to make this comeback happen here. He's almost level 5 demon.
A player's forces.
If they're fighting for this camp, again, it's attention, not at the expo. But the blizzard is scary for the bears. Demon Hunter needs to retrain into blizzard. Into mana burn, of course. Only 200 gold. Not sure if he's thinking of that right now. Oh, by the way, Militia Scout sees the expo. Now Neutron has to get over here and get into a defending position. The upgrades are looking great, by the way. Water Elemental. Wait, what is this build? It's a 1-2-1 build. The Blizzard isn't even good yet. Oh, Sappers! Oh, that's smart. That's smart by Yuumi. He's got the resources. He can blow it up with the 1 and a 2. Boom. Expo gone. Time again on his side. Main bases still mining for a while. Oh, and the Naga coming up here for a little fork lightning. Oh, never mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good back and forth game here. Looks like Yuumi has once again fought his way back into the lead. Little supply lead here in the human army. 2 heal scrolls as well. And tier 3 soon to be done. Takes a while to slow down all the bears, and the Dryades are dispelling part of the slow. But they'll be running out of mana pretty soon. Walk Lightning, 1 kill, level 5 on the Demon. Almost a second. Nice invis is here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neutron not really spending his money right now. There's no production happening for him at all. Could make a Moonwell.
Under siege.
Nature's Blessing, 3rd attack upgrade. Tier 3 finished, we're going for Polymorph. Inner Fire should also be getting researched here. Is it? Nope. Making some more peasants. I like the dust pickup. Tome of Retraining, I think, is still the right call here. Chaemiko going for a workshop. Oh man, he is taking his time. Ooh, if you knew about the Naga here. This Moonwell is pretty late, Neutron. Could have been done a little bit earlier. The bears don't have much mana at all, to be honest. There's the Tome of Retraining. Thank you. Finally. Maybe Yuumi can even make it to 100 supply. He's going for frag shards. Mortar teams coming behind.
A town is under siege.
He's got decent upgrades. 2-1 and 0-1 on the rifles and breakers, but it's not really outstanding. We got the high upkeep now. Main is dry. Tree is moving. The position here seems great for Yuumi. This would not be the right spot for Neutron to take a fight, that's for sure. Chaemiko completely out of gold. Natural on Northern Isles doesn't last long. He's gonna have one gigantic army. on time. Oh, the Dryad's got to be careful here. Those frag shards can hurt a lot. Demon coming in from the other side. Whoa, we took a lot of damage immediately. Naga looking a bit stranded at the moment. Oh, the Night block. Oh, the Invis Knight. Neutron. Neutron, gotta react. Okay, looks like the Zorks don't quite get in range for the block. Or for the slow, rather. One priest picked off. Second priest picked off. Okay, that's two nice little free kills here. 88 supply versus 75. This position here. Ooh, are you really going to start the camp? With the human right there, you're going to start the camp. That seems a bit crazy to me. First Dryad down quickly. Oh, Neutron, that was a bit of a dangerous call here. Oh man, the human army is so big. Holy hell, gigantic human army. Fog Lightning now on level 3, coming in against the human side. Frag shots connecting heavily against the Dryads. They're all really hurt. Demon trying to go in deep. He's got the anti-magic still. Big mana burn against the Archmage, but he still has more mana to use. Frag shards now. Mod is in a perfect position, it seems. This narrow choke is amazing for the human. Neutron doesn't want to follow into that needle hole. Demon hurt, Dryads hurt, everything's hurt. One good mortar volley, and those Dryads are basically all dead. Ooh, the Dryads. Ouch! Ouch! Oi! 4 Dryads dead! Perfect targeting there by Yuumi. That might be the game. Demon healing up from the Moonwells. Bears all slowed. Many of them super hurt. Priest healing now fantastic. We don't even have too many priests left because some died earlier. But 2 priests are still here. Collapse from 2 sides. Demon from the right, Naga from the left. He doesn't even have evasion, actually. What the hell? Heal scroll. Dryads reinforcing. Of course, the Expo is mining. We see a polymorph on the bear. Demon really hurt. Needs that invuln very soon. There it is. Mortar teams are almost all dead. A single one remains. 85 supply versus 42. Oh, the Naga is caught. The Naga is caught. I believe she is a goner. Marathon game here. 27 minutes in. This might be the end. Or perhaps not. Demon, what's the experience? If he gets level 6, who knows? Some bears here still alive. Naga is not being rezzed. Where's the Naga at? Neutron, you need that Naga. Naga! Oi, oi, oi! Late revive. Another one of a number of mistakes by Neutron here. Moon Juice now bone dry. It's nighttime again soon, but it's not here yet. Ah, yeah, again with better targeting, that could have been a kill. Both players dead broke. It is not really a flawless game, but it's a cool game. Cool back and forth. Look at that Invis peasant. Scouting the elf army. He-Man has hardly any items left. And that altar going down would surely be GG. 50 seconds on the Naga. Love that Zeppelin. Look at that. Zeppelin coming in for the save. Dryad's trying to snipe it. Demon needs the experience for level 6. Oh, the frag shard! One big connection on the Dryads. Oh my god, they're getting absolutely wrecked here. Demon Hunter, he's close to 6, but he's not there yet. Losing more and more hit points. 20 seconds on the Naga, but so many losses. It's the Archmage who got level 6 first, and the Demon goes down. GG it is. Chaemiko ties it up, map 4. Absolute slobber knocker of a game. My. Elimination, of course, for the Taigu Cup on the line. And we are going to have a map 5 decider. Exactly the way we want to see it. Very good. Very, very close game. Back and forth. Roller coaster ride. These two today seem to be very, very evenly matched. Our last map is going to be Hammerfall to bring us the decision. Looking ahead to tomorrow, by the way, we're going to have 8 more players in Stage 2 competing. Actually, we didn't even go through Stage 1. Stage 1 was a lot of unknown players as well. Here we had Arrow making it through as expected. Death Note didn't participate, seemingly. Did we have any surprises here? It was pretty one-sided matches. No really close games. Yeah. Stage 1 was, squash matches for the most part. In Stage 2, we saw Arrow 3-0 winning, PCG 3-0 winning, Sheik 3-0 winning. Man, the first 3 series were super one-sided. Week tuned in at the perfect time. Neutron versus Yumi now. Banger game. 5 map. Full series. And tomorrow, we're going to have Snowdream versus Sonic. I have not seen too much of Snowdream yet, but what I've seen, I would say, wasn't that amazing. Lucy versus Ugly. Razorman versus Leon. Where Leon should be the favorite. And Danger versus Kennedy. Haven't seen Danger in a long time. A sweetheart from Peru. I will never forget about the chupacabra that he told me about when we were in China together. One last decision here. Who's going to win the last map of the day? Well, Chaemiko isn't even in the lobby right now, so we will have to wait for him, certainly. Is the connection gone for Yumi or something? That would be a bit unfortunate. Oh, there he is. All right. Yumi's in. We got the boys ready. Hammerfall, map number 5. As we all know, as Neutron certainly knows, Hammerfall is one of the better maps for the Keeper. Probably the best map for the Keeper that we have in the pool. The Keeper is also his icon that he's rocking on War 3 Champions. Maybe this is the time for the Keeper to return. What is going on here? Militia pull. Ooh. He's trying to cancel the Ancient of War. The only reason really to do this is to try to cancel the Ancient of War. But there's no Ancient of War over here. It is over here, which is kind of predictable. We see that a lot on this map. It is... I don't know. 50-50, honestly, these days. Ancient of War here or here. But he's not even looking... Isn't this just a big waste of resources? Chaemiko is losing out on lots of gold and lumber with his militia pull here. I can't say I'm a big fan of this, but okay, fair enough. He can place a nice scout farm here. That one's really cool. Always gives you vision. The Night Elf doesn't have the time to destroy that one for the longest time, and it is the Keeper. I like seeing that from Neutron. Keeper pretty weak these days, but I feel like it always was Neutron's best hero.
Player's forces are under attack.
So Yumi certainly knows this is going to be a possible fast expo for the Keeper. Maybe a reason to play aggressive. Expo plans on hold for the time being. What's the goal difference here, by the way? 950 versus 840. Okay, so Chaemiko is missing out on 100 gold because of this militia pull. Level 1 AM aggression. What the hell? Surround? Is that one? Nope. That one does not stick. Wouldn't have held anyways. Those archers are pretty squishy as it turns out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting game. This is not normally the way we see this play out. Both are teching.
The town is under siege.
One base, okay. Well, that means this is going to have to be a rifle push game then. Unless we see some weird tier 2 expansion, which honestly isn't even out of the question.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Regen. It's a very nice item. Hunter's Hall is not too late for once for Neutron. This is normally his signature move. Is he gonna expand here, or is this gonna be tier 3 Bear Rush? Lumber mill for Yumi, good point. Is he gonna tower push? Against a keeper, that seems like never a good idea. Good creeping here by the keeper. Very close level 3. Even more healing. These items would be amazing for a melee hero. Something like a panda or a demon. Archer last hit. Ah, didn't get it. Very hard. There's one single peasant moving out. Quite interesting. Trying to go for a second hero, maybe. It is the Naga, though. Ursula. Snake Mane. Footies are chilling, looking at the water fountain. Waterfall. Looks like Neutron can easily go tier 3 now. Get ready for those bears.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
I think Neutron loves the Shredder. He's going for another Shredder here. I don't really think that was necessary. But he loves the Shredder. What? He entangled the creep. What? MK gets the experience. We're going Dryads first, so bears are going to be pretty late. There's going to be not many of them. The front line for Yumiko, for Neutron, I mean, might be a bit underwhelming. What? He's expanding! He's gonna get pushed soon. What the hell?
A player's forces are under attack.
That does not seem very appropriate. Super greedy by Neutron. He went for Expo and Shredder. That is 700 gold that he's investing into economy when he's about to get pushed. That's actually insane. That is normally a game-throwing move. I shouldn't say throwing, maybe. He doesn't have this game won guaranteed otherwise. But that is so greedy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yumiko pushing into upkeep and marching towards the Nile main base. This shop here, by the way, is going to be sniped immediately. That means no orb. It's kind of cool. The farm is baiting the shop to be in this position. Oh man, Neutron is about to get punished for his greed. Would be nice to have a bigger army right about now. Neutron has hardly any units. A single bear with master. No orb of venom. I can't believe he went for the Expo and the Shredder. Unbelievably greedy. Neutron is supposed to lose here, to be honest. If Warcraft 3 is a just universe, then Neutron is supposed to lose here. Expo is still not paid off a dime.
Players' forces are under attack.
First ride goes down. Oh man, the orb is lacking so hard right now. Moon Juice is good here, but not for long. The Moon Juice is now gone. Waiting desperately for the shop to finish. Now it is. Moonstone. Please buy an orb. Please! Finally. Okay. At last, the expo can now start paying off. We got the classic Yuumi fallback towers over here. Moonwell should be going down here pretty quick. MK items are amazing, by the way. Health, stone, strength items, invuln. Oh, GNL bears. Whoops. Caught with the pants down. Pushing now into towers, but it's only arcane towers, so the damage is minimal. Maybe Neutron can still win this. MK now taking heaps of damage from the Orb of Venom and in general the right clicks. Pushes are very much alive though.
A player's forces are under
We're mining with 3 wisps, only 3. Neutron has to make Moonwells at the expansion. Oh, but he's supply blocked! He is supply blocked. Even more Moonwells falling. Doesn't make it easier. Wait, where's the orb? Orb's on the Naga. What the hell? Didn't go with an arcane vault. I wonder if Neutron expected a tier 2 expo from Yuumi or something. He's got double orb now. He got it just in time. So losing the lures is not good news. Neutron so much gold, but he's so supply blocked. Oh, this is heartbreaking. More ivories, more towers. Classic Yuumi towers. Finally a guard. Now we're seeing some movements being made at the expansion. Hey, it's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Neutron was up 2-1 this series. Map 4 was really close at times. This might be the end of the road. As mentioned, this is elimination. The winner here is going to play on in stage 3. And in stage 3, after 1 win, winner of those will join into the main event of the Taigu Cup. Oh, the Tree of Eternity might be going down here. The Wisps are leaving! They're leaving! And the tree falls. That means no more bears. We don't even have lures. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I think both these last 2 maps, Neutron was very overwhelmed. And yeah, this game just way too greedy. Way too greedy. Unbelievably greedy. Going Shredder and Expo. in a 1-base game. Now it's easy to pick off the bears one by one. There ain't many left. MK level 4. Keeper getting surrounded here. Trying to fight his way out. Oh, when he does. Maybe. Mana potion. Stormbolt. Maybe not. Keeper going down. That's it. Neutron is hoping for some kind of a miracle comeback in this game. He's got so much gold still. He's got so much gold still, but no tech. No keeper. Basically no more bears. GG. And Chaemiko with the comeback here. Takes map 5. He is our winner. Will advance to stage 3. With that, our winners today are Aero, PCG, Sheik, and Chaemiko. Tomorrow we're going to continue with the second half of stage 2. We're going to have Snowdream, Sonic, Lucy, Ugly, Razorman, Leon, Kennedy, and Danger. Then these top 8 will play against other 8 players in the seed, and then in stage 3, the winners of that match will be qualified for the main event. The Taigu Cup, the qualifiers started yesterday. The main event starts July 23rd. And it's going to be a big tournament. We're going through a long qualifier process here to get the top 8 players from the qualifier. And they will meet the top 8 players from the ELO standing, the best in the world. Happy was invited, but unfortunately declined. He is not participating in the tournament, sadly. But many of the other top players in the world are here. Almost all of them. Like I said, the main event starting on July 23rd. That is next week on Thursday. And we will be back here tomorrow with more qualifier action. All right. That's it from me today then. I wish you all a wonderful weekend. Have a grand old Saturday. And tomorrow back here on Sunday. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.